Yes, this
All right.
is dumb.
Let's do it.
Cat,
I haven't even gotten it yet.
I don't. Okay, hold on. I don't even have this freaking audio.
You guys are on rap?
cat, rat, wait. Cat, wait. Cat. Rat.
It's the alligator. Cat,
Cat,
Rat, hat, cat, bat, sat, rat, bat.
rat, cat, bat, sat, rat, cat, bat. I'm just saying words. Level 3! I can't do this. Stop!
Woo!
Oh god.
That was funny. At some point, I just listened. It was Tim in the beginning, like, wait, you guys are on rats.
I know what's going on. I was so behind.
Oh man, speaking of being behind.
Nice segue, Tim.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh man, the name of today's campaign is Divide by Zero.
That's mathematically impossible, so.
We are gathered today to explore. I said that like it's a funeral. Wow. So we are gathered today to explore the applications of Oh man.
Imaginary math.
Magical mathematics. It focuses on pattern recognition, logical reasoning, and quantitative calculation.
Sure.
GG.
Offline, many of you have questioned why the remedial classes are so different from the original courses. The answer is simple. You all are no longer newly alived magical beings. You have experienced magical classes, are familiar with trial and error, and, most importantly, have been informed that these terms are the language of the magical universe. Wait. Yeah. Your temporary professors are not looking to see if you know the definition of these terms. They're looking to see if you could apply them with reference to your species and buddy systems. Each educator will approach this task differently, so I advise you to gather your notes on all the advice that any professor has ever given you and buckle in, because remedial math is going to be one hell of a ride. So we're going to go ahead and transition into, go to graphics, our prelude, which is this in order? Oh, okay, yeah. As the sun rose, our players found themselves in vastly different situations in preparation for their remedial course. Bentley peeled himself away from his loved ones, Ezra and Kai, to carry out his mourning. Cain failed to sleep at all, given certain developments that were difficult to explain. Misty sat upon a barrel of hay, drifting in and out of sleep as she awaited her savior, Luca. That left Tim to be the only party member who had a restful slumber. While Bentley and Misty suffered from level 1 exhaustion, Cain had consumed enough blood to be spared of this ailment. So players, from now on, the prelude shall consist of your characters not only getting ready for today, but communicating via FaceTime. Starting with Bentley, why don't you greet your fellow party members for the morning before catching each other up on the details of your evenings?
Hey, gang! I was gonna do a sleepover with Misty, but Misty, I guess, got locked in a barn. She did not get kicked by 1 or 2 horses. Confirmed. Um, it was everybody is happy at the sleepover, but in terms of productivity, we're at an all-time low. How about y'all?
Cain like waves a little to the camera, and like unknowingly, because he's right-handed, you can see his arm is fucked up. His arm is bad. There's like it has whatever color it is. I actually don't know the color, but whatever color his like neck had because of that bite, that parasite, is now all over his right arm, up to his fingertips.
Not cooking my food.
Bro, did you get kicked by a horse?
Oh, it seems that the infection that I received from Finian has spread to my right limb.
You never got that taken care of?
We've been proving ourselves to Solstice. I haven't had the time.
So I guess you can't take pictures of me? Misty says on the floor. No, like half body on the haystack, half body on the floor, just trapped in here.
I have control over my hand currently. But if I lose control of my right limb, I still have control on my left limb. So taking pictures should still be easy enough.
Bentley, I am so fucking sorry. This fucking red-headed devil demon locked me in here and I couldn't get out. And I'm just really stressed out right now.
Well,
Like,
there's a new
fucking
red-headed demon on campus?
Yes. Yes,
Well,
and he's gonna come and talk to you or Tim asking to shake hands. Don't do it.
wait, why
What?
is he
What?
talking to me? What did I
Yeah.
do?
What?
So basically he hold on. I can't remember. So like he kind of like trapped me in here, right, against my will, and he want to help with Cain, but like and not in a good way. So I said no, and I did not want to I'm sorry, just reading this out. I did not want to shake his hand, and I did not want to agree to whatever he was going to try and help me with. And in retaliation he locked me in here, and now he's probably gonna talk to either Bentley or Tim to
He
try
locked you
and
in there
seal the
because
deal.
he didn't want to. He didn't want him to kill Cain. Is that what was going on there?
No, he just wanted to help Cain listen, but I feel like that's not his place. So
Wait. There's not a lot of what redhead are we talking about?
Yeah, I
Because
know.
I'm
Like,
with the most beautiful redhead on campus. I don't understand.
oh no, it's not the
well,
the
I
one
have
you're
the most
dating.
beautiful redhead on campus.
Well, I got nothing to say about that. It's the one that hangs out with Naya and Ash, that one who locked me in here.
Him? I mean, I met him like once or twice. I'm, Cain. Is that somebody who you also dated?
Wait, what?
What?
That's why Roman's mad, right?
Wait, why is Roman mad?
I never dated Roman, but no.
Oh, your brother or something, right?
My
What?
older brother and Roman had a falling out. Yes.
Oh,
But why? if this is the person that I think Misty is talking about, that's Jax, and I don't know why Jax would want to control you unless he also has some sort of like personal whatever. Does Jax sound familiar to you or something?
I am very well unliked on campus.
Oh,
I am
shit,
not
bro, don't make me
surprised.
feel bad.
I don't. I have not been here to show any growth that I mentioned to Roman or others who have been hurt by me or my family. So, if Jax heard something he didn't like, he heard something he didn't like about me. I'm not sure why he would be upset with me. I have never met him.
Oh,
And don't get
Cain,
me started on how he said if I buck at him, he gonna buck back at me and put
hang
his
on,
hands on me because equal hands equal fight. And I'm just
hang on,
like,
Misty, hang on, Misty. Um, Cain, can I show your who's it arm to Kai and Ezra? Maybe they can help. It's like falling off. Yeah, Kai, that's who's on call. Do you
I'm
know what's
having a
wrong with Cain?
crisis here.
Missy, you tend to get into fights with a lot of people. And he's like showing his arm on screen.
Literally, I did nothing this time. For once, I didn't do anything.
It's at this moment that Misty could hear some rattling outside, and the door creaks open. It's Luca opening the door. And he sees her sitting on the camera. You could kind of see Luca's feet, like his boots. Um, and he's looking down at Misty, who's sitting leaning on the hay, and he's looking down at her, and he's just like, so like, it was just like a shovel holding it, and you didn't try to. You 7 feet tall, and you didn't try to break this shit down. You just slept in the barn.
Yeah, I just slept in the barn. Cause like,
You know. I don't even want to hear it. I already connected the dots.
oh, okay.
You just wanted to sleep in the barn, and I guess be a cow for a night.
Be like the animals. Be one with them.
Yeah,
Help me to get closer to them so they can like me more.
yeah. That's precisely why I got you this.
Hmm.
So,
What is it?
Luca, I guess can't she's on the phone, but can he really see that? Does it matter? Well, the point being unclear as to whether or not she is on call. Unclear as to whether or not he knows.
He's aware.
He walks up to Misty and he digs around in his pocket. And he pulls out what appears to be some sort of magitech that's in the form of a necklace that looks dangerously close to an animal collar.
Nice.
Oh, y'all in that freaky.
Uh, um, okay. Is this like a necklace? Like what to track me or
I don't need to track you. You're my vassal. Put it on.
why?
Girl, you just had me come up in here at 6 o'clock in the morning because you decided to sleep in the barn. Put the shit on.
Because if I kicked it open, Rosalind would have been mad, and then all this other shit as she puts on the necklace.
Put it on.
She puts on the necklace.
So
It's another poison. It's more poison.
you put on the necklace, and you could kind of hear. He steps forward, and you can hear him putting a code in or whatever, programming
What?
it to say anything. So there's little beeping. And you could feel the soft awakening of the Magitek as it rumbles into place, activating. Luca lets out a lengthy breath and says, "This should keep you from doing stupid shit."
What the fuck? I didn't do anything. That
What?
redhead was the one who locked me in here for no reason.
Look, I'm not saying whoever did this isn't an asshole. I'm saying the fact that you didn't even try to ram down this door with all 7 foot and 600 pounds that I'm looking at, so that you
I
can
don't weigh
sleep in your own
600.
bed, is not your smartest move.
I was having a really hard time.
I know. Now you won't have as hard of a time. I can't guarantee that you won't have a hard time because you have a knack for finding special circumstances. But you will have a little less of a hard time.
Do I gotta like pray to it or something, or like what do I do? Is it like activated now?
I activated it.
Oh, is it like on 24/7?
Just know that it's there.
Can someone snatch this off me?
I mean, shit. I guess if anyone were to find that out, it'd be you.
Damn. Okay, thanks, Luca.
Anyways, get out of here. You smell like fucking barn ass.
I can't help it. And she like slowly gets up from the haystack, hay on her. Oh my god! And she gets up and she kind of just like walks out. Guys, I've been saved.
Um,
Where'd you get that
so
necklace from?
like, he collared you. It's kind of a big deal, Misty.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. It said it's to protect me.
Is he like into that kinky stuff?
No,
Oh,
he's gone.
Oh,
I'm like the slave.
what?
so like, should I reach out to Jax or is he?
No, don't reach out to him. Let
don't-
him come to you or
And then what
Tim
do we do?
and
Say
just you could do whatever the fuck you want. Just know I said no and I got trapped in here. So
no?
do whatever the fuck you want. That is not my concern.
So I guess
Oh,
I'll just
Tim.
meet him at a barn.
Tim, what did you end up getting into in the what sequence past evening? What did you get into last night?
Well, I just talked to Titan and Stein in preparation for us to meet up with Cha Cha tomorrow. Um, and and we we're gonna try to make myself look a lot less stupid, so I don't get ridiculed in Enchanted Hearts and Crafts.
Nina's really nice. If you just told her you don't like being talked to like that.
She was, she was a little too nice. I felt like a child, but we're gonna work on that next time.
Well, that's just how church ladies talk. You just have to tell her like, hey, I don't like it when you talk to me like that, and she'll talk different.
I guess we'll see next Enchanted Arts because today I have to go face my enemies or face my wrath in Bike Club.
Good luck.
Yeah, have fun with that.
I'm sure I will.
It is at this point that Misty's necklace boots up.
That already did.
Battery low.
Start playing music.
God.
You put a JBL speaker on your neck?
Oh,
Testing. Testing.
Misty kind of like looked to the left and right. She's like, "Who said that?"
Testing 1, 2, 3.
She like looks at her neck. No, can't she look at her? No, she like touches the little necklace thing, and she's like, "Hello."
You are currently suffering from a lack of sleep. Not the best idea on your part.
Did little homie just say that was a bad move?
Yeah, I just said it was a bad idea. I mean, like, yeah, I know I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep later.
Testing. Testing.
Yes,
All right, you can hear me.
yes.
You smell like wide open ass.
Oh.
Damn, Misty, who your
What?
friend?
And as it's adjusting, you can hear, Luca kind of like nods his head. He's like, "Okay, good, it's working."
Okay, so this thing is just going to tell me every bad thing that I do.
No, it's just booting up for the morning.
Who's talking through the necklace?
Is this like AI? Who is this?
Give it a name.
Dusty.
I can I can name it.
Yeah. I mean, I have like the code for it, but you can program a name into it. Hold on, let me just. What do you want to name it?
I'm gonna name it. Well, is it a boy or a girl?
So I'm just gonna name it Daddy, just so that you have a hard time
No.
saying it. Okay, give me a name. It's a fucking
God.
necklace. It's a
Okay, I was just
necklace.
asking a question. It's so early in the fucking morning. Why are you already so riled up, man?
Testing. Testing. Vampires do not like to be awake during the morning. Thank you, necklace.
Oh, you see, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let me just
Can I
put
name
this
it
on.
like? Can I name it like Carl?
Carl.
What the fuck? Who's Carl?
Luca programs in Carl
With a K.
with a C.
But with a K.
I can't always do what you want me to do.
Okay.
All right, Carl.
All right, guys. So this is Carl. So Misty shows up the FaceTime video and shows her new necklace.
Hey, Carl.
This is Carl's. Be nice.
Hi Carl. Welcome to the buddy system.
He's shy. Give him some time.
Registering voice. Processing voice. Downloading voice. Hey guys!
Well, Bentley, I copied your voice.
Processing voice.
I don't know how
Oh,
I feel
shit.
about that.
Wait.
Downloading voice. Whoa, guys, what's going on?
Okay.
Wait, Carl,
it's your turn.
do you when you record their voice, do you put a name on it? That one was just Tim.
Saving voice as Tim.
Yeah, and then the
Sick.
first one was Ben's.
Saving previous voice as Ben's.
Yeah. Cain, you talk. Talk.
Hello, Carl.
Processing voice. Saving voice. Downloading voice. Nice to meet you all, guys.
Okay.
Okay, so that one was Cain. That was Cain. With a C.
Saving Cain.
Didn't really sound like Cain.
Yeah.
Definitely did it.
All right, cool. Now I knows you guys' names.
So like Kane's arm though.
Oh, maybe Carl. Carl. I don't know if they know.
I don't think
I
they can
don't-
see.
Yeah, that too. I don't know what to say about your arm, man. I am so sorry. Do we need to cut it off?
I am gonna try to look for a solution during our remedial math as it pertains to technology and nature. If I fail to come up with a solution, the removal of the arm might be necessary.
How do you know it won't go to another arm?
To my understanding, it will spread every night if I'm not uh, mechanically constitutional enough.
What?
Misty, what the fuck's on your neck?
Carl, man, but don't you just hear fucking Cain talk about some mechanical bullshit every night? Did you just not? What?
I don't know what's going on with Kane. Kane, I don't understand what's wrong with you sometimes, and I'm sorry. I don't.
We're just gonna have to cut his arm off. We should just let them do that in Avarice, man.
I think they wanted to kill him in Avarice.
Oh, no, never mind.
Many people want me dead. For some reason.
It's okay, same.
So, if we don't figure this shit out in math, are you just gonna try and go to the clinic, or like you're just gonna lop it off?
Are we allowed to do that? Does that count as a
I
service?
think you should talk to the feds.
You probably ask Mr. Ethan if you can go to the clinic, maybe.
Bentley, I don't mean to rush your call, but I think you're about to be late for math class.
What time is math?
Okay,
class?
bye
Yeah.
guys, I'll be there.
Bye. Say bye, Carl.
Oh, is Carl still talking about Cain? Was that what happened?
Have a great afternoon, guys.
You too, Carl. I guess I'll see you in a second.
As the party readied themselves for their day, they each received a notification from Assistant Professor Ash, informing them that the examination room has been changed to the Magitekra Chamber. So, players,
Good.
how does the venue change impact your character?
I've never built anything successfully in my life ever, so it makes me very nervous.
With new developments, Cain has to figure out / find solutions, and because math is related to technology, this might be a good thing. It might be a good thing that he has access to some of these things in the Magitekra lab.
I'd say Misty thinks she's pretty good with her hands, so maybe she can make something work. I don't know why y'all laughing at me.
Tim wanted to come here anyways, and realizing it's like a 2-second walk from his dorm room, feeling pretty good.
Seeing that you all assumed that I said Magitekra Lab, it is that much more entertaining when you arrive in the Magitekra Chamber.
We're live at the labs, and he's like, "I
Oh,
was
what the fuck is that?
I don't like this place."
As the party gathered in the Magitekra Chamber, Ash had been staring boredly into what appeared to be some magical rendition of an Apple Watch. The only people who had been vaguely familiar with Ash had been Bentley and Tim, through relatively brief interactions. Ash was an antisocial genius, so it was no surprise that he would be leading their remedial course. So, players, from what you know about Ash, starting with Cain, be it rumors or experience, how do you feel that his style might impact how you all are examined?
All I know about Ash is that he plays games a lot. Saw him play the Switch at that party one time. Belly mentioned it one time that he went to like an esports thing. I Kane personally doesn't have any problem with Ash, but he does fear that he might not be up to par on Ash's genius to make what he wants to make sense.
Oh, I'm still Misty is still gonna be whatchamacallit, like confident about it, like that she got this. It's all in the bag because she got Carl now. Carl will guide her.
um, um, Tim, of all the classes that exist, I think this is the only one where he could have guessed which one of the students would be this. Would be like the teacher, because knowing Ash, every time he goes to Magitekra Lab, he was always there doing something, tinkering, and so he feels. What the fuck? Didn't do anything. That lost my train of thought. Hold on. I give up. That's all.
Tim, are you done? Or are you gonna keep trying?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. From what I know about Ash is that he was the first one to tinker with his rings to figure out how to get out of campus. And all these little doorways in the picture look like they go to different places. Like, I think they had like a scene in Castlevania where he could like pull people through the mirror. So I'm kind of getting the vibe that he's a little bit adventurous and he might kind of have some video game logic
If I see Avarice,
because
I'm
he
jumping
likes
in.
so many. Bruh?
What?
Huh? Regardless, so I'm assuming there's gonna be some video game logic, and he's very adventurous.
The party was greeted not by the warmth of Ash's words, but the chime of their devices. Unlike Noel, Ash had sent them the vocabulary words and their applicable skills all at once. He murmured vague instructions as he also synchronized a 10-minute timer to their devices. Although you shouldn't need it, you have 10 minutes to review. He shared to them before starting their timer. Players, Ash will be available should you need assistance. Your 10 minutes begins now.
Do we have to solve that problem on the phone? I'm hoping not.
Oh god, here it is.
I think that's flavored text.
You have 10 minutes to review, just keep guessing, let's fix that. You're not bad, you just keep guessing, let's fix that. Y equals Y, Y minus Y, comma equals M. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so for me, I think Arcane Meter and Root Break and Variable Shield are like the three things that are like really important for this arm thing that I'm trying to make.
It's gonna take
Probably
all
Variable Shield.
Why would you
Vari-
do variable shield? You're gonna end up shielding the parasite because it's not you.
No, it would be on a gear set, and so it would be shielding me. I would be the gear set's ally.
I think you should do
There's no way it works like that.
I think you should do root break, and I also think you should do index boost and curse dampener. Because I
I was
feel like what
thinking
you're
a curse damper, but it's not a curse.
Well, I feel like curses may have a bit more of a broader implication. Because, it's kind of like not all insects are technically insects, but we just call them insects.
Wait, guys. I don't understand what we're supposed to do. We pick one and talk about it, or we just
Well,
memorizing
so
this?
We're just
yeah,
talking.
we're just
You're just reviewing.
We're just
Yeah.
reviewing. He
Oh,
said
okay.
he said 2 minutes to review. And I'm explaining to you three what I think I'm going to be trying to do because I have a very specific goal that I need to hit. But in terms of like specifics, I think Tim's very familiar with a lot of these because we used them in Blitz, like variable shield and index boost and all that stuff. Curse dampener I've tried to use before in a more vague way, and it was denied Bentley because it wasn't specifically curse. Like I tried to use it to help my hexes out when I had hexes, and it didn't work because hex is not a curse.
So you would be using. So instead of using specifically variable shield, you'll just be using like the warding variable principle, which is just defensive magic modifiers.
Well, the big overarching idea is the reason why I said the first three is arcane meter or mono units can read magical energy or read magical energy. Magical energy is anything that's just unnatural. From last that we spoke about it, like last like math, like major math class, and I know this thing's unnatural, so it'll be able to gauge its like mono units, and if it gets too high, like it's about to like spread or something, root break and shield, root break or warning variables will be the thing that like activates as it detects increase of our mono units. So that's where like my head's at. The mono units is a term of like literally strength. If it reads that it's growing stronger to like start spreading or something, either I can sigil root it to break it down, or warning variable to stop it from pushing. That is my full concept for the arm piece that I want.
Okay, so since you already have an idea, Bentley, for me, should I do arcane meter or should I do root break?
You're talking about what you think would be most applicable to you. You don't use a weapon.
I don't use
You're
a weapon
moving
though.
towards a like a hybrid support unit, so I think root break or variable shield might
I
make sense for you.
I think a variable shield or arcane meter because you're doing a lot of you plan on doing a lot of magic, and arcane meter really helps with you casting magic and stuff.
That's specifically for like lessons on magic class. So I feel like if you're going to be learning a lot of magic, but I'm
Yeah,
not
because
sure.
because she's gonna be doing a lot of stuff with her shadows and stuff, and her beastcraft has all these magic abilities too, like polyguide, magnetism, all that stuff is magic.
Well, it doesn't make sense because I have pack awareness, so maybe variable shield to protect
You
an
can
ally?
you can
Or should that
yeah
be...
you can like synchronize. They both help. It just depends what you want to do. If you want to do more, I'm like kind of Vix gameplay where I get buffed and my people get buffed around me, or do you want to do more magic gameplay with Arcane Meter? It just depends which path you want to take. Tim for sure should be variable shield, by the way. Putting that shit on like an armor piece or something like that would be very effective.
I agree.
Because it might add to whatever like bonus it has because it says
Oh, yeah.
allies defense roll, but it's adding something to something. So if you're adding it to an armor piece or gear set or whatever like magical item you're making, it might just add an additional +1 to that. Period.
Yeah, I was in between the indexed boost and variable shield, but variable shield sounds more
Yeah,
up
you
my
don't
alley.
make weapons, so I would probably do variable shield.
Yeah.
And for Bentley, you would probably do something like root break because all your like
I
you
was
can make other.
actually thinking about taking indexed boost because it multiplies a weapon's effect for one strike, and I've been using a lot of blades.
I guess you do
And
have the daggers.
I have access to a blacksmith.
That's fair.
If not, I'd
I
be
was thinking of your
interested.
potion brewing because your root breaks can it's like a root, so maybe you can might be able to like cancel out stuff like how what's her face Delilah did. But index boost makes a lot of sense for you if you're gonna be up there with Misty.
If not, I would experiment with curse dampening because I would consider what Bentley has almost like a form of curse, but it's more like bloodline. And then for your species, that can be something that dampens the bloodlust that you experience in your vampirism.
I would if that's not the way you're taking it, I would just go index boost because, like I said, the way it's been told and the way I've tried to use it, it didn't work that way.
Well, was that back when we were still like year ones in the beginning of the campaign?
It's just when the second parts came out, when Arcane Meter, Root Break, Variable Shield, Index Boost, and Crit Damper came out, it didn't work that way.
Misty?
I'm trying to think of things that I could do for variable shield. I think at most it'd probably just be a piece of armor that'll add a +1 to your guys' stuff if I'm able to do something like that.
Yeah, that's the most basic thing you can do. You can obviously add it to like a ring or whatever, but Variable Shield seems to be something that you can apply to anything you make, armor or otherwise, or Magitek.
Yeah.
Oh,
Truth be told, every time we're in a fight, I'm like the last guy standing because I'm a bitch and I'm also a tank. So it's like I feel like I should be making stuff for you when I have the time to prioritize it, and then I'll make my own stuff on the side.
Yes, Misty?
so I was also thinking when it says variable shield, obviously that's going to be Tim, but couldn't I also, I don't know, somehow put that in body oil, and if someone uses it, they get a defense roll because of it?
You can essentially, yeah, something like that. You could put it. You can maybe put it in oil, and they'll roll +1 on their next roll. Yeah, that could theoretically work. But that would you again. It just how do you want to go about it? Do you want to be focusing on your craft, or do you want to focus on your fighting, or do you want to focus on your magic? Because you can go a lot of ways. Because you're very flexible right now as Misty.
Mhm. Okay.
So, which one are you gonna pick?
I am going to pick. I
also want to make it known that Ash is asking us to review it. So pick one for yourself, but make sure you understand all of them. Because Ash is different than Noel.
I'm probably gonna pick the root break, I think. No, I lied. I'm gonna stick with the variable shield one.
Cain, which one did you decide on?
Probably stay on Arcane Meter for the time being, because I think it's the most vital part of this entire thing for my gadget that I'm thinking about.
Tim?
I was also gonna do variable shield.
Makes sense.
So 2 variable shields, arcane meter, and I'd probably do indexed boost.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. My ship might involve a little bit of rebreak as well, but the major part is in the Arcane
The
Meter.
end of their review time was marked by the roaring hum of gears turning, electricity sparking, and magical energy filling the air. The room surrounding you all began to fade away in a sea of whirling colors and whimsy, all programmed and controlled by what seemed to be Ash's magical watch. As the transportation ensued, each party member could feel something slowly restricting on their right wrist. Upon further examination, it seemed as if they've received Magitekra watches of their own. The technology latched to their wrists as if this were a mecha transition. A nice touch that only someone like Ash could think of. Players, this is your character's first time witnessing the wonder that is the Magitekra Chamber. How does this fantastical transportation impact them and their understanding of what Magitekra is capable of? Starting with Tim.
So throughout his time in Solstice and such, he has I feel like done very basic Magitekra tinkering. And knowing that there's a step up from a ring that could help him transform with his his different metals to whatever the hell is going on here, it intrigues his interest on like a whole different level. And fail or pass, I hope that there's this whole thing is a little bit of a future for him because he wants to keep investigating.
Bentley's very impressed. He didn't know that this was, I guess, a facet of the house. He always kind of assumed Magitekra was more like less fantastical gear, more like practical. So he feels like Tim's been holding out. It's like we're going on this whole psychedelic journey when we've just been fucking around in the cafeteria.
Yeah, I mean, to Bentley's point, if this is where Magitekra can get to, it begs the question where the other three houses and like their tropes can reach. You know, Cain's been in school for almost 2 full years now, and he still thinks that like someone like what was his name? Oh fuck, the vampire who his mentor, but his mentor had some sophistication about him that Cain hasn't reached yet. So there's something about knowledge in Draconia that he might not be tapping into, like the library and how Silas was there all the time. So this is definitely eye opening because if this is what Ash has been able to achieve in Magitekra, and this is like not say full power because we're all still students, but this is the progression of it. Who knows what the other houses can do?
It's pretty cool. Like, Viridor doesn't have this. We have water and grass and leap and shit. So, like, she just wants to understand, does Viridor have this too? Maybe less water.
Okay, where was I? Slowly but surely, the world around them begins to stabilize, of which they could feel a cool breeze tickling their skin. Let me just, put this here. No, I'm trying to figure this out. There we go. Boom. Boom. And then I move this here. Okay. Alright, now we're cooking with fire. Yeah. Yeah.
Starting to do shit.
Yeah, there we go.
Is she hiding something right now?
Okay. Slowly but surely, the world around them began to stabilize, of which they could feel a cool breeze tickling their skin and hear the soft rustling of leaves. Ash had selected a simulation that transported them into some sort of forest location. The peace and pure creativity of it all was immediately lost by a tremor, a methodical thumping that was too erratic to be an earthquake. Dun 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 dun. Let me just.
Please don't be so fuck shit.
It's gonna be so. She had to hide the screen. She's definitely doing some fuck shit right now.
The source was confirmed when they heard a thunderous roar from behind them, of which they were faced with their opponent.
I think time travel. I think we're about to fight a dinosaur.
I'm
Oh,
not fine.
wrong one.
What do you
What
mean
the fuck
wrong
is
one?
that?
What do you
What the
mean?
fuck was that?
Who the fuck was Ducky?
Oh, that's not a
Oh!
dinosaur.
Wait, is that a goose?
His name is Ducky. So that is
How
a
do you,
duck.
how do you know that? Oh, I see it.
Ash stood a safe distance away from the conflict, projecting a set of controls from his watch. The beast moved with the shift of his fingers. Alright, let's see what you're made of. He murmured before pressing the button that led to the monster roaring again.
Oh my
Can't keep getting away with it!
Players, Ash's remedial course has begun. Let's see if you have the logical reasoning to pass. The order is in the bottom right corner. Bentley, kick us off. This is being
I'm-
timed.
I'm glad Ducky doesn't go first. I'm glad there was no initiation roll. There was a little bit
He
of
just
mercy
beats
here.
us to death? Okay, I'm looking at what I got. Reaction.
I don't know what the fuck.
I'm gonna assume this is like traditional combat sequence, so one passive when active.
You can do whatever
Um,
you like.
Can I perception roll to see if this thing has like health?
You may.
Can we leave?
You may.
Nice.
Oh no, we're gonna fail. Don't do that. Okay, 1d20 plus it's intel, so it's like 3. What am I looking at?
You're looking
is
at
she looking at?
something that is currently at maximum health.
Got
I would
it.
assume so.
Fuck. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go and attempt to attack it with my blade, and I'm going to. Can I use that in conjunction with my indexed boost? Multiply weapons effect for one strike?
You may.
Okay. We're gonna do the diddly damn thing. Let me look at my feet. I'm pretty sure it's just a +1. Yeah, okay. Let's go over here. YOLO! No!
So, Bentley, you rush up to the duck with your little knife. This thing's like 50 feet tall. And you go to
Wait.
slash its ankle, and its arms come overhead, and it slams down on Bentley. Rocks are flying everywhere. Bentley's body goes flying as he absorbs 8 damage.
What is this thing?
I don't have this, guys!
Why did you go out there?
Oh man. Interesting.
What am I gonna do? Wait for it to come to me?
Boy, you're like the size of a Dorito chip. Why would you go up?
Okay, admittedly, I didn't know it was 50 feet tall.
I think it's Cain's turn.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is what's the gimmick here? Let's see.
Cain, go bite it and give it the disease. That might work.
Okay. I would like to perception roll to see if this is like a technological projection of sorts. Kind of like what's a good example of this? Like tech training room that the Justice Leagues have or whatever.
Okay, you can perception roll that.
What are you gonna do with that information, though?
Well, it might help
I'm-
later. Okay.
Go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and
be
give me the
honest.
roll.
Don't we already know it's a projection?
Yeah, he
No,
said
I
it-
don't know if it is.
Pretty sure it's a simulation.
Oh well, I don't fucking know.
So Cain looks around after going through the startup of the projection sequence and goes, this is real. This
I
is
don't-
really real.
I don't know if we got teleported or not.
But the DM flavor text was mentioning, oh, this is an advanced Magitekra projection chamber. Misty,
Sorry. Okay, so my question is, right? I'm sorry. Is it dim? Because like you see where the trees are to the left? If I go over there, can I use my passive shadow meld?
You may
That makes-
certainly try.
Okay.
Look, just watch as you walk to the tree real quick.
All right. Misty is able to seamlessly disappear into the trees over here. Mhm.
Like to stalk my prey.
Hmm.
is that like a
Um,
move?
Yeah, is it going to me now? Or like
No, that was my
okay, alright, so
No, that was my action. Wait, no, that was my passive. I didn't think that was gonna work. Yeah. I skip. I'm done.
skip. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Wait. You don't
What?
want to like perception roll it or something?
Oh wait, because I thought I did my passive already. Okay, may I perception roll if they have any weaknesses? Because it's some type of bird, and I was in Creatures Care Club for who knows how long. So like,
That's like 1% bird, 99%.
I can
beast.
try. Can I just try to investigate this bird? What is wrong with it?
What role are you doing here? What are
Can
you
it be math?
What but what in math are you doing?
Investigation?
Mhm. Misty is able to see that it is some sort of duck monster.
Okay.
Alright, guys.
How do I need a perception roll to see how big it is, or will that just information based off of what it looks like?
Don't do that. We already know it's like 50 feet.
Okay, I was gonna go grapple it, but I guess I can't grapple a fucking 50-foot monster.
You can perception roll the environment to see if like there's any tools or weapons or like materials. You can perception roll its health, if it has mana, anything like that. If it's already injured, I don't know.
Well, okay. Well, first, oh no, because they're gonna scream at me. I don't want to put them in a simulation. Could I try to just like go grapple? Because I'm assuming it's huge. So can I just try to grapple one of its legs so it can be distracted?
Yes, you may.
All right, guys. If I do this grapple roll and he doesn't kick me across the thing, you guys have to use this to your advantage.
He's 50 feet tall. What are you gonna do? Grab his pinky toe?
He'll be distracted. Nope, that's an equal sign. But it's still an equal sign. There we go.
Yo, get him. You run up, right? You run up and you grab onto one of its toes. And you're locked in there, bro. You're locked in there. Let me do a duck
Look, I'm
strength
distracting
roll.
it. I'm distracting you guys. I hope it's like just like a 1. So
You're locked in, Tim. You are hanging on to that toe.
Nice.
Is it still moving or no?
All right.
Oh, it's its turn now.
I don't like
Oh
that.
wait, no.
Can I get a wisdom save from everybody?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Can I use variable shield? Would this be considered like a defense roll? Are we wisdom saving for defense?
What are you doing?
Add this variable to protect an ally once a day reaction.
Who are you using it on?
I'm gonna use it on Misty because Misty takes double.
All right, go for it.
Shit, I'll do the same thing. I'll put it on Bentley.
Okay.
Can
We're all just
I?
gonna put it on each other. We can only use it once, unfortunately. So
Well,
Wait.
dude,
So can I try to do the arcane meter? And if yeah, I would like to try to do that, please.
What use
Hmm.
arcane
Like sense
meter?
how strong that spell is going to be,
All right.
and then someone could root break it.
Okay. So Misty, go ahead and give me your arcane meter roll. You are not defending, so that negates Bentley's variable shield. And Tim, Cain, you put 1 on Bentley, so Bentley, you roll your defense roll with +1. Mhm. All right, not great defense on Bentley's part.
GG.
nice.
wow, man.
I feel like he's just gonna start singing as a goose.
Goofed.
Misty, you are able to deduce that it is using a level 1 spell.
Ah, I should've
However,
looked at it.
Fuck.
everyone takes 8 damage. Misty takes 16 damage.
God damn it, dude.
Damn.
So this is negative 16.
Someone should have done root break. Cain, you should have done root break.
Roll a 6.
Oh, right, I forgot. Sorry.
All right. So now,
No, put me at
Health.
16, Chief. Wait, 8 plus 8?
right. Cain, I'm going to need a con roll from you.
Oh boy.
Alright, whatever.
Nice.
So
Where was
we
that
are back
2
up
times
at the
earlier?
top.
Okay. Getting there. I'm getting there. Wrong tab. Wrong tab.
Tim's on
Always
the
in the
top.
wrong tab.
Get it away from me.
Get it, dog. It's 50 feet tall. I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already on top of it. Doesn't matter. I'm literally holding on to the stone.
Okay. Can I roll? I know it's gonna be in my lorecraft. Can I roll for passive menacing glare? Force a creature within
Nice.
30 feet to make a DC 13 Wisdom save or be frightened for 1 turn.
Go for it. All right, Bentley, you have succeeded in allowing them to do a roll. Bentley, it does not seem to have affected the duck. You
Sense.
Okay.
glare at it from like your 5-foot height to its 50-foot height, and it does not seem to be intimidated.
You know what? It was worth a
Not
shot,
real.
passive speaking. It feels very real, Cain.
Well, Cain thinks it's real, so I don't know what you're talking about here.
Let's see. Reaction.
There is a timer.
Can I... Hang on. I guess can I use my second passive? No, can I use my active to start attacking the foot that Tim's grappled onto?
You may.
Let me see. Is there any skills? That's once a day passive plus 1 damage. If I didn't do a successful weapon strike, can I use the index to boost again?
Go for it.
Okay. plus 1.
All right, Bentley, you successfully start slashing at its toes.
It's weird.
It
Feels weird.
is now Cain's turn.
Can I use my passive and just root break the duck? Because it's magic tech. That's part magic. And if it did a level 1 spell, it might just be like a level 1 spell altogether.
Go for it.
I assume root break is magical magic.
Yes.
Okay. Let's read that again. Yep. Okay.
All right. You successfully cast the strongest root break you are able to muster, and it fails.
What the fuck?
Don't understand what the gimmick is here.
Hmm. Ba-ba-ba.
You think
It
it
is
has to do with
now-
our
it is
wristwatches?
now Misty's turn.
That was just one of my things, right?
Oh, go ahead. There is a
Okay.
timer.
Okay, well, I'll use Bentley's idea because I am at a loss. Is there any like information on the watch that we got when we were like moving into this space?
What would you like to discover?
If there's any like, in video games, there's like usually like if you press pause, there's like your current objective is this, or do this to go on to the next step. Like any kind of like instructional feed on the watch.
How would you like to gauge that?
I think Monometer is like reading magic and stuff.
Yes, can I use technology of math with the mana units and arcane meter to kind of tell how strong an item is in mana units, and then technology is helping me like detect that.
You are using 3 different terms, and you didn't say anything.
So okay,
You're
So-
saying you're using technology and
Of
mana
math.
units and arcane meter because you're trying to measure the amount of magic that's in technology.
that's all the math terms. That's math
Yeah,
terms.
that I get what you're saying. You know what? Wisdom roll.
Okay.
You see, when we all die, she's gonna be like, "Bruh, I just thought you'd read the watches." By like, I read the watch as an action.
Cain proceeds to button mash every skill that he knows against his watch to no avail.
Okay. Can
Up
can
there.
I just read the watch if there's any instructions on what to do? Can I use investigation?
You may.
Thanks, Misty.
Misty is able to look at the watch and she remembers a lesson that she received previously. You are capable of using any skill that you've learned in any core class as long as it is attached to a magical object. Ash has likely given you this magical object so that you can use math skills. This must be linked to what he is evaluating.
I have an idea.
By any chance, do you have that written down? Can I have it, please? Sorry.
I can't write it down. It essentially means he's testing math. The watch is the only reason you guys have been able to use the skills is because you have this watch.
Oh.
Which means you likely have the watch for a reason. And Misty figured it out.
Oh, okay. Boom bada boom. Bing boom bop. Boom boom bop bop. I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. May I relay this to my team?
You may.
She crawls out of the darkness. Hey guys, so
Tim's like turning
Oh, hi,
around.
Misty.
hey, so I figured out this watch thing. So like with the help of this watch, it's helping us use math. But I have no idea about this duck monster thing because like the level 1 spell that it just used could have been broken, but there was
I
a
think
lot
I
of
have an idea.
Go ahead. Wait,
Can
no, it's still my
I?
turn.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I would like to perception roll. Like what level is this duck monster?
You may.
Receptionist. Okay.
Oh shit. Perception's disadvantage. Hold on. We'll do it.
Misty is able to deduce that it is very strong. It is now
Very
Tim's turn.
So our core classes are grade. Does that still apply here, or do we all go back to base?
It still applies.
Okay, can I get off of his toe and use my math and technology to hack the watch to see if I can change the stats of this duck?
All right,
Please.
go for it.
Oh shit, big brain!
All right, Tim, you are able to find the latch of which the watch is in. However, it is in a technology that goes beyond what you are used to. You need to spend some more time in the laboratory before you could tackle this difficulty.
Okay. And I wouldn't be able to just roll again, right?
You can attempt again.
All right. Well, I mean, I think that's my whole turn. That's two things, but I'm gonna do it anyways. That might be a good idea. We're gonna see what happens if I do this. Shit, it's even lower.
All right, Tim, you once again attempt to hack into the watch, trying to brute force your way into hacking the duck. It fails.
Ducky in the house.
Oh shit, it is Ducky's turn. Can he not? Can he get this turn skipped or something?
Can I get a wisdom save from everyone?
Can I, as a response, use root break?
You may.
Don't you have -1 wisdom?
Well, nobody else is saying it. We could all
Okay,
roll for it.
but sweetie, this is our second time trying to do it, so let Cain or me do it.
Can't we all do it?
Well, if
Mhm.
only
I guess
if one
we
of
all
us
get to use it
succeed, we
once.
don't all have to use it.
Max, you should do it. 'Cause it's
Got the
math.
highest magic.
I got +2,
Well,
so.
Max, Tim rolls advantage, so.
Oh, okay.
It's wisdom.
Tiny
right?
box, Tim.
Do we still do a wisdom save?
Who did the root break? Tim?
Tim.
That was me.
All right. Tim, you are able to successfully stop the duck's attack. Abruptly, the simulation had melted into a familiar sea of colors as they were transported back to the Magitekra Chamber. Their bracelets detached from their hands and returned to where they came. The scene may have been fictitious, but the pain had been real. Out of breath and covered in sweat, the party was happy to see that their wounds had been a part of the simulation, but their magic casting and material use had been true. As they struggled to collect themselves, Ash stood before them to prompt the following. Could that have gone any better? He inquired to the collective rather than one individual.
I think so.
Yeah. If we just kind of put all our noggins together, I think we could have done that a little bit quicker. Just break its spell. The help with this watch.
Cain responds on the back of Misty. Yes, spent a little too much time trying to figure out what was happening than just properly applying skills.
I think we kept considering this as a like a tactical simulation opposed to like an educational lesson. So us actually needing to go through like the full roster of math skills instead of just being combat focused. Yeah, I mean, we probably should have done that first.
Yeah, this just heavily implies that these terms are like literally the foundation of everything, and we should fucking use them.
He collected the data via Magitekra watch, letting out a soft exhale before looking to the collective. Logically speaking, this is a remedial math class. So for the next portion, you might want to consider leaning into that more. He explained. See you later. Same place.
Okay.
Now, lunchtime could not have actually, let me let me put that here. Let me put that here. Give me a second, guys. I got to do something. Y'all debrief with each other for a second. Roleplay.
Oh, guys.
It was so long since we did any battle sequences with math as in my head, so I feel like I really dropped the ball there because all that stuff we were doing towards the end of it was like the bread and butter for when me and Cain were in Elemental Blitz.
Well, I'm happy that you casted it successfully. I think we were just so adamant on like going through the full roster of the skills, we kind of didn't think about how to approach it strategically.
It's because
Yeah,
we're
we
all meatheads.
we kind of just brute forced it. Like I went to go grab his toes, you went to go stab it, and Misty hid in a tree, and I don't even remember what Cain did. He like I think he went to go figure out if it was a simulation or
I
not.
was stealthing to do some investigation.
Yeah, I think we treated it like a combat rather than a math course, and that was our downfall. We got it at the end, but I don't think it was enough for him to be like, you guys did a good job.
Yeah.
I also didn't process that I can make an argument for math to be advantage. I thought I had to strictly go based off of just the like the 5 like things.
Well, it's all math.
Well, that's
Well,
why I was just like, if I don't know how to, I didn't know how to count root break as like a what am I rolling in math that'll give it an advantage? So I couldn't. I have trouble
So
doing that.
math has three things. It's skill or the terms, the skills underneath the terms, and the overarching roles. So you so in the about section, it's the overarching roles, right? So can I do a basic arcana check, investigation check, nature check, technology check, logic check? But math still has all those things of root break and mono units, all that stuff. That's still all math. It's just three different things of math.
Well, that's my point. Is I couldn't figure out like how to I don't know if I could just roll root break as an advantage or if I had to like specifically be like, oh, I have to use root break because like arcana or something like that.
No, root break is just for math. That's it.
So
It's not like you're using your metal or whatever. Like if you use your metal, you have to figure out a way to link it to math. But root break comes from math, so it is already math.
okay.
I think you did really good, Tim. I feel really silly because I don't know. I think I figured out like, oh, root break when Misty perception rolled to see if it was a level 1 skill. Which thank you, Misty. You kind of put all that together for us. So I feel like we got there. It's just other than Tim, none of us are really good at math. So I'm not really surprised at the conclusion that it took us that long.
Also, I know we talked about this before, but I think I'm definitely gonna put my points into fucking intellect or whatever it's called, intelligence, because I feel like now with tinkering and stuff being like my main thing forward, like making everyone rings and armor and such, I feel like I need to be a little smarter.
Yeah,
Rolling base is
intel
not a
helps with crafting. It's
rolling,
definite. Oh, you said rolling base sucks?
yeah, rolling base is not the move.
Yeah, I think most people at least try and put like a 1 in intel, because even if you're not an intelligent character, you want to still be able to build things. So I think it'd be a worthwhile skill. But other than
Okay,
that, oh,
I've done what I needed to do. Let me go back into this server so I can have my little sound bites. Okay. Lunchtime could not come soon enough, especially after the morning our collective had. Bentley had been granted access to the Brewcraft laboratory thanks to Ezra's title. They were able to enjoy the food that Bentley ordered for them, as Ezra showed Bentley his station. Ezra had been taking potion brewing classes since the very first year. Their grades were immaculate, but their buddy system had held them back in the first few semesters. Well, their buddy system and their own social failings. Nevertheless, as a journeyman of rituals and systems, it was no surprise that their station demonstrated a heavy amount of research in this department. Oh, Bentley, I can get in trouble for teaching you these things in your current state, Ezra whispered, as they showed Bentley their array of syringes, herbs, and spices. The school will not provide you with the materials you need for potion brewing until you complete the introductory class, he explains. So, Bentley, are you comfortable with breaking the rules to continue to learn some backyard brewing with Ezra?
I don't know. Are you a cop?
No, but Marcy is.
Oh, that's true. I mean, um,
We don't have to tell Marcy.
grabs Ezra's hands. Nothing more in this life than I want right now is to see you do cool shit on this station. It looks so awesome, but I don't want to put you in a weird position, but I want to see it really bad.
I mean, are you capable of keeping secrets from what would essentially be our pack leader in Zeke's absence?
Bentley's pacing. Uh, damn. Damn, why'd you say it like that?
Well, I don't want to do, let's just say, questionable things. And then, once Marcy steps forward, we have a little bit of a disagreement. Her and I have a pretty decent relationship right now.
I'm not gonna say anything if you don't say anything, and I'll carry it to my grave. And this is the only secret I'll keep, the secret potion brewing. Everything else can be out on the table unless discussed otherwise.
Well, then, why don't you tell me about the mixology that you learned while you were in Avarice, and maybe I can be of assistance?
Yeah. So while I was in Avarice, I was introduced to like this mud clay, and that mud clay was incorporated to make like skin balm solutions instead of having to inject it or ingest it orally. I also learned that you can use like crystal equipment to impart the attributes of the crystal into your mixology. I wasn't too sure how I could do that with liquids, but I know how to do it for like semi-solids like the mud clay to make the balms. I was thinking maybe of just putting stones directly into like potions or maybe having a like crystal plunger in like a syringe. So it's kind of just sitting in that solution and getting it. Um I did I originally had a different thing that I wanted to ask about, but I don't know if you overheard Cain on the phone talking about how his arm's kind of like falling off. Um, I know how to heal his superficial wounds, but I kind of don't know what to do for him regarding that. And I was wondering if you had any directions for that.
Okay.
or like what you would recommend?
Okay, Bentley. Um, you've definitely given me a lot to work with. Let me see if I can keep my brain where it needs to be. And you see like Ezra's eyes kind of like go in opposite directions briefly as he thinks before coming back together. All right. I won't be able to replicate this celestial mud that you mentioned comes from avarice, but something that might be more applicable for the people at our institution. Have you considered ordering a tub of shea butter?
Oh, I have not.
Perhaps if you combine what you need into the shea butter, it's people will be more willing to rub it on their bodies because it's a natural base in a lot of lotions. Um, I can't say that it will replicate whatever natural properties the mud will have, but at least it would be a good base to have a similar effect, and that's something that you can order off of the catalog without it being a red flag to leadership. They'll just think that you're rubbing it on your body.
Oh, you're so fucking smart.
As for Cain's arm, it's not my jurisdiction to dictate what happens to Cain because he belongs to Kai. So I would recommend talking to Kai about that.
Okay, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Um, hmm. Yeah, I'll have to follow up with Kai. He just told me like today, and it's just kind of alarming. He says he's got it figured out, but I don't know if he's got it figured out. Um, but shea butter is a great idea. Um, you think Mr. Ethan will still let me order alcohol from the catalog?
Like alcohol to drink?
He won't let me get bottles, but do you think he'll let me get beer? Because then I could just get bottles from that if I can't find it when I'm walking around campus.
That is a decent workaround. Now, I might not be able to help you heal Cain's arm, but I can tell you a powerful healing spice. I've used it sometimes on Marcy. She's, I don't want to say accident prone. She just likes to fight.
Yeah, I kind of got that impression when she brought out the barbed wire bat. But go off, Queen.
All right, let me just check my notes. Another thing that you can order online that might not be as much of a red flag is frost bloom petals. Oh, my apologies. That is the potion brewing equivalent. You would want to order a human spice known as star anise. Then they will
Oh,
think
dude.
that you're just cooking.
Oh my God. So some of the spices we eat, I can also just kind of like use in potion brewing.
Yes, you can, but you have to be careful because something as simple as, say, nutmeg, which you might think would be a nice thing to add to your tea, can also be the cause of misfortune if it's incorrectly brewed into whatever you are trying to create. So it's easier
Oh,
to familiarize yourself with the correct magical herb than to experiment with the human ones.
okay, that makes sense. But that's good advice. That's good advice. Damn, you got all the workarounds. I appreciate this. It's good advice.
I would hope that sound competent. I've been doing this for almost 3 years now.
Of course, I can definitely see that shine through. I was really scared when we were in the battlefield. You were talking about that gasoline syringe, and I'm like, I know Ezra's probably souped that up by now.
Yes, I have. And let's just leave it at that. Come on, let's craft. All right, Bentley. You are going to be able to craft with some ba 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 frost bloom petals because Ezra currently has that on their desk. And then we are going to move on to the Moonwater Aquarium, where Cain arrived to see that Eos had been using a nearby hose to clean away some debris towards a drain. The sea folk smiled peacefully towards his guests before turning off the valve. Thank you for meeting me here. I figured you wouldn't mind given your swimming capabilities, he commented. I've recently began a position that includes continued maintenance of the aquarium. I was just finishing up.
Yes, uh, absolutely, it's not a problem. The aquarium has become a common hangout spot for me and the people that I try to hang out with. I'm glad to see you again.
The pleasure.
The job sounds interesting. Is that why you are listed as residential in the yearbook?
Yes, as it would appear, many of my buddy system members are much more comfortable staying at Solstice than pursuing a mission for the time being. It makes perfect sense, considering that Cha Cha has recently had a child, so I was able to secure a position as the coordinator of Sea Folk Services.
That's great to hear. And I don't know Chacho too well. Obviously, I know Tim, the father, but uh, I hope the baby hasn't been causing her too much trouble. Um, I wanted to meet because you had requested to kind of, get updates about something that you weren't too familiar with, and he kind of like shows off his arm. I believe this is started to spread now.
Um, Eos was pretty much calm until the arm was unveiled. Like, cause the way it seemed, it's like it was a bite mark, and now if there are veins coursing through Cain's arms, they are very noticeable as a
Yeah,
result of this. Eos is going to clear his throat and mm, have you shown this to your advisor?
you mean Professor Ethan?
Yes, Professor Ethan.
Uh, no, I haven't seen Professor Ethan since we got back from Avarice. This happened last night.
Have you considered using the classroom app to send him a message?
Um, I was thinking about it. I don't know what to say. Just my infection is spreading. I don't. This is, I try to get information on it in Avarice and have, people do some research here while I was away, but I still know nothing about this.
Who did you ask to perform such research in your departure?
Um, my vassal Ava, she spoke to Quinn. Apparently Quinn knows a lot about uh Seafolk history.
Speaking of your vassal Ava.
Did she show up?
Nice.
Af-
WC.
As you and Eos were engaged in conversation, Cain soon realized that they were no longer alone. Ava had arrived with her aquarium bag, likely preparing to spend the afternoon there, and for a short, long moment, she and Cain locked eyes. Cain, is there anything you would like to say, or do you find yourself to be speechless?
uh Cain definitely is gonna uh walk up to his found sister. Um oh, hey sis, I didn't know you were gonna be here. Um I've been meaning to talk to you.
Yeah.
I I think I messed up. Well, no, I don't think. I know I messed up. Um I don't know what came over me the other day. but I think I really upset Marceline, and I want to make it up to her. I just don't know much about her.
Yeah. Um, you words can't describe how upset I am with you.
That's extremely valid. I understand if you don't want to talk. I
It's just, why would you do that to her? She was finally finding her land legs, and she's been working so hard on that role all month. Then you just come back, and there's just so much chaos. And I thought that that chaos was just, my burden to bear because I'm attached to you indefinitely. But somehow Marceline got hurt too. And I can't help but feel like it's my fault.
it's not. It's 100% my fault, and it's why I'm coming to you to um because I want to make up for it. I don't know what came over me. I was extremely confident, and um I wanted to I don't know,
Hurt
since we
somebody.
got I didn't want to hurt
You
Marceline.
were extremely confident and you wanted to hurt someone that I care about. And
No,
it's
that's
exhausting for me because I'm starting to realize that I am magically bound to care about someone who does not care about me.
Ava, that's not true. I care about you a lot.
Look, I'm gonna go for a swim. You can continue being Dracula, Alucard, or whatever bad boy vampire you want to be. And when you need blood, I guess I'll be here because you can call me for that, but you can't call me to apologize for what you did to my girlfriend. So, Cain, as Ava's walking away, her words are evidence of something you are already aware of, the direction your reputation is headed. How does this situation impact Cain's sense of self?
Cain Cain is hurt. Not because what Ava said is wrong, but because what she said is based in truth. Cain's been succeeding in a lot of areas. His magic has always been great since day one. He finally found how to be useful to his buddy system. But there's one part that's always kind of lacked is his social life and um how he makes certain decisions in the moment and will leave the fallout to be the fallout because he never really learned growing up how to take accountability. And he definitely wants to now, but that doesn't mean that he knows how to go about it the right way. And so that's the current struggle because um he wants to take that accountability. But obviously he's already made the first mistake again by not immediately calling his sister. So he's definitely in his head thinking of ways to now not only make it up to Marceline, who he does care for because Ava cares about her, but also make it up to Ava because he wants to actually show that their relationship, no matter how indefinite, will never and should never be a burden on either of them.
As Misty and Tim gathered their lunch, they noticed that it was scarce but not empty in the cafeteria. The cafeteria clattered with familiar and unfamiliar faces, as Misty and Tim kind of ended up together. Misty, Tim, how do your characters debrief with one another following that vigorous session of remedial math? And how much is your character spending on lunch today?
Who, I haven't done that in a minute. Yeah, I could use a plate of food after that that battle with whatever that was.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, so I am gonna go get something to eat and just find somewhere to sit. So use my little credits, I guess.
Well, what's on the menu? That's what I want to know.
It is the $5 meal, the $15 meal, and the $75 meal.
Avi Misty's getting the $5 meal.
I think I've moved up in this world. I'm gonna have to get a $15 one.
Alright, so if Misty gets like a. You know how on TikTok they have that bread that doesn't dissolve when you put it under the water? So Misty gets a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but the bread looks like that bread after they put it in the water. It's like the peanut butter's kind of seeping through. It's not a very strong bread. Is it actually bread? She gets some popcorn on the side. A lot of burnt kernels in there, but you know, food's food. Tim gets a whole cranberry turkey sub, foot long, with some like Vicky's chips on the side, some Doritos, like choose your own, and like an ice cold cola.
Honestly,
Misty
that
gets
sounds
tap
gas.
water. Tap water.
Tap water's pretty good too.
All right. Now, with so many laboratories and classrooms available, many people opted to eat in other locations. However, the cafeteria still made a wonderful third space to meet people for meetings or just to have some semblance of peace. So, Misty, Tim, you have a few selections on the screen. Which one would your character like to partake in?
Misty is probably gonna go where Kai and Sarah is because she feels bad for not showing up last night. So she's gonna go over there.
So Kai and Sarah are going over the budget for costuming now that Cain and Bentley have re-entered at the last minute. There's more fabrics to be bought, resizings that need to happen, and Sarah is kind of like complaining where it's just like, yo, you allowed this to happen, how am I gonna do this under this like tight schedule? I'm gonna need some like all kinds of shit. And Kai being basically the theater has to deal with that.
Uh, so they talking about numbers and shit. Misty's not good with numbers and shit, but she is gonna sit down next to Kai and like kind of wait if there's an opening.
Pause. Stand up.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Misty puts the tray back on the table and she stands up and she's looking at Kai.
Bow your head to my height.
Oh, um, like,
It's even
She's-
shorter because he's sitting down. I think Kai's like 5'2", Missy's like 7'2", so she basically has to make a 90-degree angle. Maybe lower, but I'm not gonna go on record saying that.
Okay, so like Misty kind of like I guess bows a little, like trying to like get close to Kai, and she's like looking
Legs shaking and shit.
at.
Now, you want to tell me where you get off sitting next to me after what you did last night?
No, Poppy, no. Oh, listen,
What?
let me explain. Let me explain what happened, please.
I was told that I would be attending a slumber party in which Bentley, Ezra, and Misty would be in attendance. Now, if this was an event that I threw myself, I would have considered that maybe this action that you have taken should be deemed as standing someone up. But I did not coordinate this event, so I have not been stood up. Unfortunately, Bentley has, which is great because Kai Bramble has never been stood up.
Yeah, absolutely not. Kai has never been stood up. I got caught up in the Creatures Care Club and like I got locked in there. And I was texting Bentley I was running late, but like it was already late and y'all were busy, I guess, because no one could have came to save me. So
Did you? This is the first time that I'm hearing you were locked in a fucking barn. Did you not pick up
yeah,
the phone and ask Bentley for help? We
we
were
were
doing nothing but fucking. We could have made
What?
some time.
Why would I interrupt that?
My business.
At least you're having fun. Why would I interrupt that?
So you decided to have a self-pity party next to a pile of cow manure.
Unfortunately. But look. Let me make it up to you. I feel bad. I should have been there.
Come here. Come a little closer.
So she kind of like moves closer. She's waiting to get hit.
Oh, and it definitely comes. Kai smacks the taste out of Misty's mouth. I'm talking a
Oh,
head-turning, cheek-reddening, echoing smack across the whole cafeteria.
What? Ow.
I'm never talking to Kai.
Yeah, Tim jumps from the sound of it. That's not even
Huh?
for standing up Bentley last night. That's for this fucking pity party that you always seem to place on when nobody's there. What you just said was absolute foolishness. Absolute foolishness. Whoever locked you in there, you should have whooped their ass. And if they whooped your ass, you should have died fighting. You should have burned the barn to the ground.
I can't do that. That's like. I like Creatures Care Club. I didn't want to do that.
Okay. The fuck? Then show Creatures Care Club that if you no longer like them, there will not be a club.
Oh. Bro, then I'm gonna get banned. Like, I'm already banned and everywhere else.
Where are you
Dude,
banned?
like,
Where's this banned?
um. Obviously, like, Fight Club is out of the question.
See, so what I'm hearing is that you're not actually banned from somewhere. There are just places that you won't go because you're doing the stupid pity party shit.
Oh my god. Okay,
gonna hit
I
you
deserve
anyway.
this slapped. I get it. I'll stop. Damn.
So if Bentley finds it in his heart to coordinate something of which I am involved and you are involved again, you better die trying to get there. Or else you're going to have to deal with me. And I'll kick your ass and whoever locked you in the barn. I don't give a fuck.
Even if it's Jax.
I'll beat his ass too. Who's Jax?
Oh. It's this redhead boy. The one with the glasses.
You mean
Not
Ezra?
Bentley's boy. No, not that one.
I don't know who
Is
the
he
fuck
wearing
Jax is.
glasses? He don't? Oh shit. Wears a beanie. A black beanie on his head.
Okay, whoop his ass. The fuck?
I'm sorry, Kai. And I'll make it up to you, and I'll definitely apologize to Bentley.
I'll think about accepting your apology. Now you may sit.
Okay.
Rubbing her cheek.
Rubbing her cheek and eating her stale ass bread and tap water.
Hey,
What the fuck
I
is
don't mean to
that?
interrupt.
What the fuck is
With
that?
with Sarah's face.
No, I don't want to know.
I will find that. But Misty,
Honestly, I forgot she was sitting there.
Misty, you sit down next to Kai. You put your tray. You know it was there, but now you're pulling it closer, and you pull up this like limp, flaccid sandwich, and you raise it to your mouth, and Kai just grabs your tray and just throws it off the fucking table. Just smacks that sandwich out of your hand.
No, why?
What the
Haven't
fuck is
eaten all
that?
day. I haven't eaten all day.
What the
What are
fuck
you
is
doing?
that?
It's a sandwich. Well, it was. A floor witch.
I got a bone to pick with Luca.
Look, he's catching strays, man.
What am I gonna eat now?
Fortunately for you, Kai is kind enough to purchase you a $15 sub with the Doritos on the side and the Mountain Dew soda so that you don't have to eat that trash.
Thank you, Poppy.
He pets your head and continues his meeting with Sarah. You notice that Sarah's now using her inside voice with him.
That's hilarious.
Can Kai just adopt me already? Just adopt me already, please.
Well, he's trying to, but you didn't show up.
It's not my fault!
Oh my god, Sarah!
He wanted to take the pictures himself.
He was about to be like, let's start the movie like this. So, Tim, you witnessed that, but now it's time for you to interact with people. Or doom scroll, craft, read old text, or converse.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go sit with Delilah and Robin.
So, as you approach, you could hear Delilah and Rosling talking in hushed tone about plans for a going away party for Zeke. It appears to be spearheaded by Delilah and planned sometime around day 2 of winter break. As you get close enough, like at first it's like, oh, is he gonna like walk by? But then you like join. It's just like abrupt silence.
Hey, you guys are gonna hit me, right? Because I don't know if you saw.
Why would we hit you? Delilah
I don't know.
asks in confusion.
I don't know. I don't know if you saw what happened with Misty, so I was just making sure I was okay to sit here.
Oh, yeah, Kai hits everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she just better be lucky that it wasn't a hex.
Well, I hope my turn is as far away from now as possible.
You know, Rosalind kind of shivers at the idea of a hex. You know, she's like, you know, sometimes I think about joining theater club, but then I remember it's ran by Kai. I'd literally cry every day.
Does this guy have super hearing? I'm scared now.
I don't know. Does he have super hearing?
I don't know. I'm scared. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna get backhand. My time has come. Oh, god damn it. Hold on, I lost my train of thought again. I'm gonna get it back right now. Um, yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure the slap was friendly, so he's cool with Misty and he's cool with Bentley, so I guess he's cool with me.
I'm gonna need y'all to stop talking about me. Don't mention me.
Well,
Not your fucking what's it called? Starter conversation. Don't stop. Stop.
so Delilah is going to say, to my knowledge, I don't think that Kai has any enemies because that would cause unnecessary stress, which causes premature wrinkling. And honestly, to have an enemy is to kind of admit that someone is your equal enough to take all of your energy in hating them. So that doesn't sound like Kai's MO.
Don't tell Roman that.
That's the first thing I thought. Dude,
Don't tell Roman that shit.
Well, okay. I mean, that honestly kind of makes sense. I don't think I have any enemies either, but I don't think I'm on anybody else's level.
Are you
Anyways,
sure you don't have any enemies?
okay, I
Like,
can
are
think
you
of a couple.
positive?
I can think of a couple, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Which is probably gonna be like later on today. So
Oh,
very
you
short
don't
bridge.
say. What's happening later on today?
I'm going back to bike club.
Oh, funny that you say that. I'm also going to bike club. What's so special about it? And all of a sudden, Ezra's going, Bentley's going, even Marcy wants to go. Like, what the fuck? Isn't it? Like, don't they meet by, like, the trash can in the back of the art?
You'll get used to it.
Garbage air is bad for your skin.
um, well, I mean, I haven't been there that many times, so it hasn't affected me too badly. But I mean, it's the people there are cool. It just kind of just feels like a ragtag group of friends who kind of like to fight each other and learn how to fight.
I don't get the appeal in beating up the people that you care about.
Well, I mean, it's not all that. I mean, technically, I did spray paint Bentley's door as like a initiation.
Vandalism.
Well, I asked.
Mural. Okay. You got me there. But I might get you with this one. Back to garbage air. When's the last time you've exfoliated?
um, it had to have been before I got here, so
I don't want to
The
say
horror.
that. I don't want to say that I can tell,
okay.
but I can't
What's going on here?
say that it's not noticeable.
Okay, so this is all out of character. What are we doing here? Why am I? Okay, back
This
in
is how
character.
she's communicating with her. Make a friend, dog. Be like, what exfoliant do you use? I guess. I don't know.
Well, I started off here pretty broke, so I don't want to go into the whole soap industry. But I guess now that I'm back and I do have slightly more funds, maybe I don't know, give it a try.
It's funny that you say that because, and she turns towards her bag and she takes out not one, not two,
Yeah, to be fucking
not
kidding me.
three, not even four, but 5 facial
There's
skincare
no way
products.
you do that every morning.
And
That's
she
crazy.
turns back to Tim and she says, you know, somewhere underneath all that, there is a handsome man that is dying to be emerged.
This turned into a hygiene lesson.
And I don't want to be that person, but there are rumors going around that you could use a little bit of help in the charming department.
That's
Isn't
the
that
rumor.
isn't that
That's
right?
going to.
Isn't that right, Rosalind?
They smell like shit. That's the rumor that's going around.
And Rosalind, Rosalind's kind of like taken aback to be looped into this, but she doesn't seem like surprised. Um, and she kind of looks to Delilah, and she looks to Tim, and she's like, well, Tim, you know the kind of relationship you and I have. We've I explore. I like to explore rumors and to fact check if they're true or false. And one of the rumors that I found to be true is that you and Cha-Cha are kind of on the rocks. Exactly what I'm saying. Nothing is going to get her on your side more than when you show up to her with clear skin and a beautiful smile.
How
Might be
much?
spitting.
How much does beautiful skin and a clear smile cost? Because that's a lot of bottles.
Well, how much are you willing to pay?
I knew this was gonna be fucking. God damn it. Okay. I feel like I'd have to approve of this with Cha-Cha, but I.
Tim.
God damn it.
I'm Magitekra. You're Magitekra. Everyone knows that when it comes to a healthy relationship, you need to leave a little mystery. I can guarantee you that we can find a way for you to give your loving wife a generous surprise. And if not for yourself, for her. Or you could get a
Okay.
matching set.
She got an A in literature.
for those 5 bottles, how much are we talking?
How much is your marriage worth?
Christ.
Damn.
Priceless. That was the wrong answer. At least in the salesman's mind. My marriage means everything to me.
All right. Well, since you and I are long time flunkies and coven courtesies, I'll be willing to give you the hers set for a measly $50.
Do you need to phone a friend or anything?
What
Do
are
you
the
have
rules
anything to
against
barter
buying
with?
stuff? Does this have to be approved, or can I just give her the money? I feel like this has to be approved.
What does it say specifically?
I don't remember. That's why I'm asking. Well, I don't even remember where that went.
Let's go. I don't know if everyone got a different message, but
Oh wait, hold on. I did. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you know what? I remember. Due to your marital status, all purchases, all of us possess the signature of both Mr. and Mrs. Baker.
oh, there you go, buddy. Call Chacha
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, why don't you just text Chacha and it's
Guys,
like,
guys,
hey.
everyone, be quiet. Let me work him
Ooh,
real
my bad.
quick. Let me work the scene. Unless he wants to phone a friend right now.
Yeah, it needs to be approved by Ethan, and then all purchases must possess the signature of both Mr. and Mrs. Baker.
Now for the hers set, it's going to be $50. But if you want the matching his and hers set, I'll give you a discount for the whole package for $80. And from what I know about Cha-Cha, from what I've heard from Rosalind, I think she would very much appreciate a matching set.
You wanted to work the scene, huh?
Just want to just make me spend more money. That's what it sounds like.
She's spitting though.
Tim is like remembering the email, and he's like, man, I don't know. uh, I think don't we have to get purchases? I think I have to get purchases approved by Ethan, and I think I have to have her signature when I buy stuff.
Like I said, I'm Magitekra, you're Magitekra.
Oh,
You
I see
find
where
a
this is
way.
going. I see where this is going.
Mhm.
Um,
Besides, it's not a product that's going to violate the terms and conditions. You're buying an artisanal product from a fellow student that is only minorly magical in nature. The most you're going to get is an email saying, "Hey, what was this purchase?" And you could just explain to them that you wanted to give a surprise gift to your wife, whom you're on the rocks with, and you're trying to work your way
okay.
into being in a more comfortable situation with her. It's that easy. Just minor speed bumps.
Okay, so I I'm on the fence. Can you give me just 1 second to think about it?
Of course.
Can I turn around and and, and um and ask the other two
Titans
what was
forward.
okay?
Titans forward. Stein is going to say, as I could see the merits in getting a gift for Cha Cha. And if we're willing to spend the money, I would actually inquire if Delilah has magic remedies. Given that she is a siren and just overall a performative person with her background in theater, she might have a product that can make it easier for you two to communicate with Cha Cha later.
Break. She turns around.
Break.
Okay, I just had a discussion, and we we have decided this is a pretty good deal. But I don't know how to approach this. Would I just ask if she has any magical remedies? Um. So as you may know, I have two other personalities. If you didn't, yeah, I have two personalities,
I've
two other
heard
ones,
rumors.
and they're not rumors. And so,
Rosalind says I can confirm that.
and so, I was wondering if you had anything else that could help with this whole switcheroo thing that I've been going through here between us talking, because it's hard to communicate when we all want to say something to one person. And so, since you're a siren and all and magical and stuff, I was wondering if you had anything off the table. I could see what you have.
So you want something to make it easier to talk to the people in your head?
No, so the way we usually do it is Cha Cha shoots me with a stick that has a magic, but it hurts really bad.
And
And
what
we both separate and we're both there physically.
Oh, so you're not okay, you're not asking me for makeup,
No.
you're commissioning me for Magitek?
Stein, is that what we're doing?
Stein says that's not what I said, but we're
Okay,
here.
look,
That's
you're not.
not. I was
Look, you're.
thinking maybe like a lipstick for a charisma boost, but here we are.
Why? I feel like that should have been led with. I'm just having this whole conversation in front of her. I already have the watch that gives me the charisma boost. I don't know what
Is not enough. Says Titan.
Listen, your personalities are kind of agreeing with each other. They don't do that often.
They're
Maybe this
roasting
is
you,
a
dog.
good idea.
All right, scratch everything. We're gonna start this part of the conversation. We're looking for a little bit of a charisma boost, if you will.
Oh, okay. Well, aside from my products being naturally enhancing in the looks department, I could squeeze in a little enchantment for $30 extra. Careful though, it's really strong.
I just realized, why did Titan want us to buy lipstick? He's gonna put it on us. Anyways, can they sense when I'm looking straight up at them so I can see what their acknowledgement is?
Titan's beating on the table with his
Jesus
brain
Christ.
credit card. Strong and Cha-Cha in the same sentence. He's already Iggy Biggy brain. Stein is going to say, you know, if it's anything like the item you used on Roman, I think it would work in our favor for Cha-Cha, but I would say that Roman's more of a sensual being. Cha-Cha might break our hip.
Cha-Cha, the Titan's like slamming the credit card even like harder now.
Titan broke the table.
Not the brain table.
So what is that? 110? 80 for the. I did not do math right. Did I? Is that plus 30? 80 plus 30 is 110, right?
Yes, that is 110. And you can also tip me for my speedy services.
What's 20% of that?
But guys, what's 20% of 110?
It's like
Alright.
20.
Quinn!
Say it
Calculator.
one more time.
0.2 times 110 plus 110. You would pay her 132 in total.
There you go, bud. I did the math all in my head.
But sometimes when he talks, he just sounds like a DM.
getting away with it.
Definitely said it in my head. You know, I DM'd her the number. That's why she said it. You know.
Yeah.
You know, it's well, I think we're all in agreement here then.
Okay. So Delilah takes out her phone, which has like the equivalent of Square. You know how debit cards, when you use a legitimate system, it kind of like asks for you to put like a pin in. But
Mhm.
when you go to like that store that's on the side of the street, it kind of just charges it like credit and you don't even get the chance to put your pin in.
Mhm.
That's how the money goes through to Delilah. It just goes through. No pin, no signature. As if she has had to experience this before.
She conned another guy at $132.
All right, so let me go ahead and get a little bag, and she takes it into her
Cannot believe this
purse,
just happened, dude.
and she takes out one of those paper bags and some like what do you call it, the tissue paper, and she puts it in. She's loading the little makeups into it. She's also putting the him and hers into there, and then you could see her go, bippity, boppity, boo, and some like fizzle comes from her fingers. You assume this is the elusive enchantment service. And then she slaps a sticker onto it and hands it to Tim. Thank you for your patronage.
He holds up the bag. He's like, "Well, thank you."
Make a note in your account. It's 5 products each, 5 his, 5 hers. They're enchanted. And I'll give you their effects and usage later.
Oh, I guess because they're technically speaking like hygiene products, so I'll just ask: Are these like a everyday thing? Every twice a day?
I will
How
get you
do?
all. I will get you all that information later.
Okay,
Mhm.
all right, guys, I moved up in the world
Mhm.
using unscented soaps.
Mhm. So would anyone like to do anything else before we move on in the various scenes? Bentley, I owe you your potions, so make a note of that.
Thank you.
Gonna start eating the soap.
Don't eat it. You're just gonna get horny for yourself.
Can I I'm just in character in this moment be the time where I text Professor Ethan?
All right, so you text
just-
Professor Ethan.
Yeah. Just, yeah.
What do you text him?
Um, hey, Professor. I know we're kind of integrating into Solstice still and don't really have access to certain amenities. I thought you should know my infection has spread to my entire right arm, and I'm not sure how to remedy it or solve this issue. Um, and he'll kind of take like a picture of the entire arm, like just arm, so he can see it fully.
All right. Go ahead and put that message in your texting.
Yeah,
I'll have to
sure.
figure out if I just have to figure out some things.
He even goes to Celeste. We gotta put him down.
He's gonna roll back the camera and be like, "Damn, he didn't talk to Finian not once. Talking about his spread. No drive, no motivation. Supreme IMO the
Damn, I
potion.
fucked that up. Hold on.
All right, going once, going twice.
I think I spent enough money.
Oh, Tim, you should ask to hang out with Delilah, given the fact that she's just secured your entire bank account.
I wouldn't say my entire bank account, okay? I have some money. Most of it's cha-chas, but
I can't get a grasp on how much money you have, because, like, you be buying the $5 meals religiously sometimes, and I'm like, I can't tell what class you've actually spawned in at.
Maybe you should get married and see what happens.
yeah, I mean, it'll be good for you.
I don't know, it's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, but then maybe you'll have a rave at your
Misty,
fucking wedding.
marry Cain,
What?
but then date other people.
Oh,
Oh, for his money. I got it.
All right. We're gonna move on now. The party returned to Ash in various emotional states. This had potential to either motivate them or be their downfall. Players, starting with Cain, after what you've experienced in the morning, how will your character move differently for the next part of the examination?
Um, Cain was very much thinking, how can he prove that he um, knows math in practicality or in terms, and how he kind of had to prove himself to Noel. But this is kind of like the ball dropping that each remedial class is going to be different. How you show your understanding, because all we had to do was just kind of use a basic term to dispel a magic. So he has his head kind of more on straight, that he kind of is understanding how Ash evaluates.
First and foremost, when they gather together, Misty's kind of like gonna wrap her arms around Bentley and like bring them in and be like, "Look, I am so sorry about last night. If I didn't apologize, I'm apologizing now. Kai just slapped the shit out of me, and I feel like shit." But, anyways, for this, I guess the brain is working overtime, so we kind of just need to like slow down a bit. Like, yes, it's hard, but if I just take a deep breath, everything should be okay. And I have Carl, even though Carl's quiet, but I have Carl.
Carl here. Oh,
Hey.
Carl here.
Should we make a copy Kai's voice? That'd be good.
No.
Considering how the first thing went, I feel like Ash just wants us to know the terms and use them as there's no like long process to math. Math is kind of just like a use your head kind of thing and trial and error in a way. So I feel like this is probably going to be like a step up of, hey, these are your math terms again, or we probably already learned them for this morning, but these are your math terms, use them. And I feel like that's kind of what's going to happen again.
Is it me? I'm gonna think. I am going to think, and I think that is the solution. Instead of just hopefully running in and trying to resolve things with my pulse. Before we start, can I get a small bathroom break?
Oh, is that how y'all feel? Y'all need to pee?
Huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we can take a small break. I can
Alright.
eat some food.
I'll be here.
Let's
Thank
pretend
you.
this is in character and Ash is just seeing Bentley walk
Whoa,
away.
Bentley, hug me first. Hug me back.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I just really need to pee.
Yeah, okay, we can go together.
Hold my Apple Watch.
All
Yeah,
right.
okay.
We shall reconvene at 10:30. Starting soon. Damn. This will be a nice time to have that be right back screen. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. Waking up starting soon. Waking up. Thanks for being here. You know, I don't think I'm gonna put it this one, and then I'm gonna put some font. I think I could put some text because I think I have to use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay. Okay. We're back. We're here. We're feared, and we're ready to party. So, where are we?
I hug Misty.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cain's sending nudes to Ethan.
They're
No.
hugging each other. She has to figure out how to make this up.
We'll figure it out.
As the world, once again, they were greeted by the roaring hums of gears turning, electricity sparking, and magical energy filling the air. Their Magitekra bracelets returned to their wrists, activating once more. Ash stood to the side as he programmed the next part of the remedial course, demonstrating, once again, the beauty of the Magitekra Chamber. As the world settled around them, the party was greeted with an agitating summer heat. Dust clouded by their faces as dry winds brushed their hair. With no water in sight, there certainly was no beach. Ash had transported them to a dune-like setting where they were greeted once more by the booming growls of some sort of predator. Let me
Is the
just...
duck again? That'd be funny if every one of his simulations is just the duck, no matter where it is.
This time, it seemed to be some sort of hyena beast. Once again, Ash stood a safe distance away from the conflict, projecting, what is it? A safe distance away from the conflict, projecting a set of controls to puppeteer their opponent. Let's change it up a bit, he murmured, mostly for his own interests, as the beast released a menacing laugh, known to hyenas. So, players, Ash's remedial course has begun. How would you like to proceed?
Let's leave.
So Tim leaves the battlefield.
Okay,
Tim!
he fails.
I solved it.
Solved it.
Can I perception roll to see if it does magic?
You may.
Jesus.
Bentley, you are able to see that this creature is able to cast magic. It primarily relies on melee damage, though, so you don't think that the magic is its strongest ability.
Oh, okay, so it can. Okay, let me see. I'm looking, I'm evaluating. Can he... Ooh. Oh, we okay? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Henry?
Would he be able to know what kind of spells it has if he were to use arcane meter? Because he'd be measuring, like, the intensity of the magic?
Tell me what you want to do.
So he's trying to use Arcane Meter to evaluate if it does like a lorecraft, or if this is going to be some type of like offensive magic, or if it's going to be like it's going to intimidate me because it's kind of like encoded.
All right, go ahead and give me your arcane meter spell.
Okay, that's going to be over here. We roll in here now. 1d20 plus 3.
Give me a second. Go over here. Uh-huh. So, Bentley, you are unable to read more than the fact that they have... How do I put this? You know that they could cast magic. You're able to narrow it down to natural magic using your arcane meter. But that's all you get.
He's going to share this with the team before his turn ends.
Bentley turns his head to talk to the team, and he goes, "Hey guys, this thing could And then Bentley collapses on the floor.
What?
GG! Do I...
Bentley gone?
Is it still my turn?
Collapsed on the floor. Can I make... I would like to investigate Bentley using math to see what happened to
You
him.
may.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Cain is unable to deduce why Bentley has collapsed.
Okay. Math.
You could try using investigation to see if magic was involved. Maybe a curse was put on him to make him sleep. I don't know. I'm just reading the terms down here. You can try that.
You know what? Yes, let's do that. Can I
Look,
use...
check if there's magic on him.
Can I use Arcana on her math to see if this is like a magic thing?
Wait, what skill are you using?
Arcana on her math.
What does Arcana do? Tell me it.
Hey, let me go back to that tab. Tab. Man, it's back and forth. Understanding magical formulas, theory, or spell logic.
Okay, go ahead.
Here. And that's a wisdom roll. Or should I just roll? Okay.
Cain, you are able to deduce that Bentley used up all of his mana.
Oh.
Oh, shit. I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
How did Ben use mana? What the fuck did you do?
I think they said that our bodies, like our health, was okay in the last simulation. I don't know if they said Arcana was.
Oh,
Yeah, but what
so
did you?
I'm
What
below
magic did you cast?
18. Shit, okay. Okay. So for this, I would like to... Can I use investigation, math to see if there's any, like, maybe hidden traps to capture this thing, or, like, weapons we can use? Probably not weapons, but more like traps.
You can. There are no hidden traps. Simply the beast before you.
Okay. Then... No, I'm not gonna waste my, thingy. Where's my... Do I cast Shadow Clone right now? I don't think that's a good idea. Can I perception roll this beast to see do you think if I should check for armor? No. Like how high level it is?
I don't think it's gonna matter.
You
No.
may.
I'll take any tips before I do this.
You can do a nature roll because it's a like tiger thing. See how it might attack. But I don't know.
Okay. Instead, can I just use a nature roll due to her being in creature care club? Like any
Nature is math, right?
yeah,
All right.
just a nature check on this creature.
Go ahead.
And that's still intel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like Bentley, you are able to deduce that it will do primarily melee attacks with some magic.
Okay.
Now, before Tim's turn commences, you all look to the hyena-like beast, and it begins to vibrate. Slowly
What?
but surely. Two
You gotta
more
be
of
kidding me.
them appear on the map. It's almost as if it's on a timer. Go ahead, Tim.
Okay. So could I use can I do a logic roll to see kind of what the best way of going about this is, considering, how what we learned from earlier and what Ash's kind of recommendation of, hey, use math, because this is not going to be just a fight them thing. So I just want to get a clear head on what to do next.
All right, go ahead and give me the logic roll.
Hate this game.
Tim is unable to find the best case scenario. He can only go off of what he remembers from before.
Okay, well, remembering what before, could I do what Misty did earlier and kind of like do a technology roll to kind of like mess with the watch to see if there's any extra information? Because it's a different scenario.
All right, go ahead.
I hate this guy, dude.
Once again, Tim is met with the realization that Ash creates things on the level that he cannot comprehend.
Glad
He's
that I'm with
going to
advantage.
need to do some
Instead
more
of
work
everybody.
outside of the simulation to be able to understand the kind of technology that Ash specifically makes.
Okay, well, I mean, so they would go back to Cain then, right? Because Bentley's dead.
Oh, no. It is now Henry's turn.
Oh, you know what? I did forget about Henry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 3
Henry.
Henrys go?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Come
no,
on.
no, 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 no. That was the ability that happened because you all were taking too long. Now it's time for his actual turn.
Oh.
Mm.
Wait.
You know, I said there was Bentley's priorities. You remember I said there was a timer.
Yeah, but
Why did you duplicate
we
this?
didn't get the chance to react
Mm-hmm.
to cancel that hoe.
Well, I did say it, and then Tim went straight into his turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tim. Oh,
How was I
So
supposed to
it's now
react to 3
Henry's.
beasts standing there?
we could have canceled that hoe. But never mind.
All right. So, I am going to need from everyone that's conscious. Bentley's on the floor. Bentley's
My bad.
Bentley's dead.
I ain't count that at all, bro.
Bentley's gone. Bentley like actually fades out of the simulation. Like turns into fucking pixels and just is not there anymore.
Oops.
All right. So, as Bentley and Misty have seen the beasts are going to do melee attacks on all of you. Is there anything you would like to do? You just
Well, I
look to
guess
the side, and Ash is like just going a little bit too hard on his keyboard to hit this like combo he's about to.
He's like playing a league with these things.
Yeah.
Can someone kindly put a fucking variable shield on me? And
yeah, I
I'm
think we
going
should
to
all
dodge.
give it to each other.
No, I need to leave. It took 16 health already.
Well, I'll put variable shield on on Misty.
I'm still super confused on what like the great. I don't know what he's. I don't understand the point of the semester.
So Tim, go ahead and cast for variable shield. Is anyone else casting?
Because if I cast, I can't dodge, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm a dodge.
And Cain?
This is a melee attack. It duplicated, so I don't know if my thing will work like this. Do. I mean, it's still one creature, so I'm gonna give it disadvantage.
Which one are you going to give disadvantage?
The one attacking Misty.
All right, and what skill are you using? Is that your passive vampire?
That's a passive vampire thing, yeah.
Okay. So, Tim and Cain choose not to dodge in an effort to spare Misty, and the two of them are dealt. Okay, what the fuck does? Okay, yeah, that plus. Okay, are dealt 14 damage each.
Okay, so we do some math.
Oh my
here.
lord.
I'm at 10 health.
Misty narrowly escapes.
My only other idea is to just go beat up Ash, dude. He's controlling these guys. Like that's the only thing I could think of.
Not math. You gotta math it out, bro. Gotta math it out.
I'm gonna
It
use
is now
math.
Cain's turn.
Fist plus fist equals Ash.
Try to, if you can, use arcane. Wait, where did it go? Root break down a spell to its root, canceling small magic. That is
Yeah.
depends if it's a level 1 spell. I don't know. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's all I think we can do. I'll try to root break one of the ones that appeared.
Which one?
The one to the right of me.
All right, go ahead.
Root breaks intel. No, root break is. Yeah, it's intel, I think.
Wait, don't you use wisdom for root break? DM? Do we use wisdom or intel?
I believe it is wisdom.
Okay.
Okay, let me do wisdom. Okay.
Right, Cain is able to make this one go away.
Okay.
It is now Misty's turn, I think.
Well, that's constitutes as an action.
Yeah.
Okay, so I still have a passive. Passive. Man, Abby now this game is really annoying. Go ahead, Misty, because I don't have anything on the spot right now.
Okay. I would like to perform Yes. Root break. Break your spell down to its root, canceling small magic, letting you end the enemy spell.
On which one?
To the one to the to the one to the left.
Go ahead.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
All right. Misty is able to dispel the one to the left. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Am I able to tell if they are going to either do a melee attack or cast a spell? Can I investigate that or?
I don't think that'd be something you could investigate. I feel like that goes into divination and prophecy.
I think that's insight.
What does the definition of insight say?
I think that was like sudden revelation.
Interpreting. Okay, speaking behavior, symptoms, or hidden intent.
Yeah, it would be insight.
Damn. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna do it anyway. Good lucky.
Misty is unable to figure out what its next move is.
Someone prepare to cancel this fucking spell if they cast again.
It is now Tim's turn.
Okay, can I make that same logical I tried to do earlier? And hope I'm able to think a little better this time.
Sure.
How is it worse? Oh my god!
Tim is starting to get into his own head.
I this God damn it!
No, Henry, no.
Well, Tim still has
You get
another
one more
action.
thing.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Henry.
Don't say
Henry
that.
heard that.
You can try root breaking it.
Yeah, just try to root break it, man.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do because can't wait for it to be a 20. I'm gonna get myself confident. It wasn't a 20.
All right. Tim goes to cast Root Break and passes the fuck out.
What? Okay, so that's okay. Got it.
He fizzles.
No way.
From what you know about Bentley, Tim has officially used up all of his mono.
Cool.
Which means it is now Henry's turn.
Is that his voice?
Two fists, two enemies.
Get your dog. Someone get their dog.
All right. Obviously, he's going for another melee attack. What would you two like to do?
Lord. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I think we just got to bite the bullet and dodge here.
Go for it. Roll, roll, roll.
I'm not
You can
gonna-
do
You
it.
can't keep getting away with this!
It's not gonna be great. Okay.
Help me!
Ah!
Nice.
God.
Nice.
Eeky weeky. Damage to the 40. He raises his fists above his head and brings them colliding down. The fist smashes into Cain and Misty, their bodies colliding with the stone underneath. as his fists remove themselves from the body in the upswing, the force, the sheer power behind it causes Misty and Cain's body to ricochet off the floor, dealing them each 4 damage.
Wow.
Okay.
Except Misty, it's 8 damage.
Ow!
Ah! Misty's like wiping off the dust off her shoulder, and then she's like, "Ooh, my stomach!"
Y'all got this.
I'm at 6 health.
Got
Which
this.
brings us to the end of the simulation. It couldn't come fast enough. Everyone returns safely to the Magitekra Chamber, where the scariest possible thing had been whatever questions Ash had in store for them. Sure enough, as they barely collected their breath, the next phase began. Now, when you guys, Cain, Misty, you guys are on the floor, like with your hands above your fucking face, scared that the hyena's gonna come down to hit you again when the simulation starts to break down. You look over to Bentley and Tim. Their eyes are like rolled to the back of their heads. They're unconscious, and I shit you not, Ash comes over with a spray bottle and he spritzes them one by one. There appears to be some kind of magic in them, but Bentley, Tim, you now have 1 MP.
Oh my god, Bentley, you're back! You're back!
Where's the hyena?
You're fine! You're fine!
Why am I wet?
I don't know what Ash sprayed you with, to be honest, but it worked.
Oh, thanks, Ash. We did. Yeah. This is cool. This is cool. Did you pass?
I have no idea. I
Let
didn't faint.
me find Ash's character sheet before I. Ooh! I trembled. Damn, it's not even that cold. Here it is. Ash. Okay. Yeah. And then if you carry the 5. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Believes. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Ash lets you guys collect yourselves, and you could see him open his mouth to ask questions, but he brings his hands to his face to kind of like hide his laughter. He seems to have found some humor in the way that you guys perform.
Damn.
Oh God.
I think we failed.
Think we're riding the short bus together, Misty.
Stop!
Luca makes that joke all the time.
It's not funny!
Bentley's
Why do
comment.
you let him joke?
Bentley's
he
comment
owns
causes Ash to chuckle more.
Bro, Bentley pants. Oh.
It's okay. We'll ride together.
Um, I was gonna ask you guys a bunch of questions, but I think I saw everything that I needed to see. to know how to handle the evaluation.
Damn. We really failed, huh?
Quite the contrary, actually. I am willing to.
We super failed.
Wait. Let him speak.
I am very impressed by, and I don't want this to come off as rude, but with Misty's performance.
Misty, just you, Misty.
Oh.
I'm,
Really?
Yeah, I'm just trying to piece together why people call you short bus. If if you basically outmathed everyone today.
Just cause Lupa's mean.
It's because the dice bot hates me and didn't want me to roll any higher than advantage.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Ash. I appreciate that.
So I could at least guarantee that Misty has a passing score. I'm only sorry that they are only going to allow you to have a, what is it called? A C? An overall C average based off of this performance. I think you can make a valid case for yourself in um rectifying that to be an A.
Oh, uh, would I talk to Ethan, I guess, about that?
No, it'd be like a whole separate process. It's kind of like a traditional school where you have to go through like an appeals and whatnot, and it's a huge rigmarole. I'll send you some paperwork for it later so that we can figure it out.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Um, Bentley,
Oh god.
you your head was in the right place, but your casting, the thing that you all collectively seem to disregard is that when skills are placed in magical items, they tend to take an excessive amount of mana to cast. Um, so for example, if to cast a spell that you're good at takes 4 mana units, when you're using a magical item that you are unfamiliar with, it might take 6 magical units. So the more you all were casting skills, the quicker you were going through your mana reserves. And that is why I would still give a passing grade, but I would recommend that, say, Bentley and Cain remain at the normie level. Um, Tim, your heart was in the right place, but you started overthinking the procedure in totality. I saw that you were fidgeting with your bracelet a lot, and by all means, if you were able to shut down my simulation, kudos, but that wasn't necessarily the assignment.
Understood.
But for the most part, I'm willing to pass you all. And for Misty, I am willing to go through the process to override your previous grade. Might take a while, but I think it's worth the paperwork given what I saw today.
You know what? Thank you.
Misty, congratulations!
Thank you, Benz. I listened to Mozart.
Oh!
But funny that you say that. I was going to inquire, and this is student Ash, not necessarily assistant professor Ash. Have you ever played video games?
Misty would love to play video games with you, and like Bentley looks at you with like big eyes because y'all had talked about you making friends.
Oh, video games. Um. Uh. I could try. I mean, like, you mean the little handheld thing? You smash buttons.
Well, there's a little there's a little more to it than that, but yeah, technically once you break it down, it's like all about timing and precision and yeah. But the the esports team meets on alternative days. So like you can still go to things like hair club and arts club if that's your vibe. But on the alternative days, the esports team meets up in the esports lab, and you should come for a just casual gaming. And if you feel like you want to try out, I wouldn't stop you.
Oh, uh, yeah, okay, I could do that. Like in the evening, I'm guessing.
Yeah, pretty much same time as all the other clubs.
Okay, bet. I'll be there.
All right. You can even bring
Bentley?
yeah,
Huh?
Bentley's pretty good at games. If he wants to try out, he can. I was gonna say Luca.
Oh, I'll see if he got time. You know, he out there doing hot boy shit, so ain't that right, Carl?
I forgot you had that shit on your neck.
That is right, Misty.
Hey!
Hey.
I love this thing.
Oh, is that where that went?
Oh, is this yours?
Yeah, Luca commissioned it for me. A couple.
Oh,
Ooh.
ooh. Wait,
What do you mean, ooh?
Ash.
Ask him what it does, bro.
Like, this made me smarter.
It doesn't have any inherent
Oh,
magical energy that amplifies intelligence, but you know, um, I hear wedding bells.
what?
Can I,
With Carl?
Well, wait, Misty. Honey, no. Can I perception roll what Ash isn't saying? Like, his expression, like what's written between the lines?
You can.
Carl.
Wait, so is this like an actual AI or is it like a person? Like, Luca didn't want to tell me.
You know what? I signed a non-disclosure.
Man.
um, Bentley, you could tell that Ash is very much amused. Like, he's in good spirits. Whatever he witnessed on you guys doing on the battlefield just really lifted his spirits. Then, he's seeing his like artifact hanging off of Misty's neck, and just a realization of that makes him want to laugh more. He is going to have a field day laughing with someone about this.
Oh no.
Like there's
I
a
can't.
tear budding at the corner of his eye. Like he is so very amused.
You know what? I'm glad he's
Oh,
having a good day. I'm glad he's having a good day. He
he's
deserves
gonna
it.
roast us.
You damn right he is.
But players, it seems that you have come to the conclusion of remedial math. Ash's teaching style was definitely worlds different than Noel's, as was his grading style. How does your character feel they've done?
Um, I was really concerned because I could obviously tell that each simulation after the first one, the ducky one, there was kind of like I guess, a primary skill he wanted to have implemented. So when we weren't hitting the skills or like the cast wasn't successful, like I don't know if that would be like a automatic disqualification. And I don't know if it was cumulative, so he's counting like session 1 or 2, or if he just wants to see you understand it. So it was a little more anxiety inducing.
Agreed. It's definitely, with Noelle after the first one, um, the logic is clear cut. With Ash, it's a little bit more hidden. You had to definitely dive a little bit deeper into what he was trying to evaluate on, because obviously Noelle was make something useful with science and make sure you understand what your team is making. Here is it more felt like, okay, you understand math, you understand this, but can you use it practically? Which is what I got from it. Which at least where I understand from his evaluating grade, which is why I think we all passed. because Tim was rolling all of the rolls. They weren't really successful, but he was using every skill under the sun for math, and stuff. So it's interesting. I think King could have done probably better. The first one definitely caught him off guard, like last time, but I think we all just nicely.
With this one, I feel like it was just a tad bit easier than science, like, because Ash didn't say anything, to be honest. He kind of just like threw us in there and we just had to figure it out. So I guess somehow it worked because Misty did well. Compared to science, I think Noel was just saying too much and I was reading too much and I couldn't understand a single thought. But yeah, I guess just reading and taking my time really helped understanding what I needed to do and apply it.
I feel like even though Tim passed, he still feels that like sense of like disappointment, mainly from the exam passing out. The entire premise behind him trying to replace his ring was so he can stop using mana to combat like magic he can just do on his own. And he somehow forgot that was a thing that can happen in the middle of a math class when he was actively trying to fix that problem in another situation. So him not like clocking that, like, hey, we gotta be careful with these watches, and not only did it cause Bentley to pass out, but for him to forget completely and pass out himself, it feels like he when he's in the moment, he's at his worst. I feel like if he can prepare for stuff, which it was harder to prepare when Ash kind of just started up simulation and then had no instructions, so it was a tough cookie to crack for him.
Now, on this remedial schedule, once again, the class wrapped up at a reasonable time that allowed you to touch base with your rooms prior to transitioning to your afternoon activities. Misty had not been to her dorm room as of yet and was surprised to see that there were 2 bouquets waiting for her at her door.
It was
One
definitely
of them seemed to be a lavish, elegant wildflower bundle that was in theme with the season, while the other appeared to be snatched clear from the ground. The elegant one had a card that appeared to be from Raina. Thank you for meeting with us in the culinary lab. It's one of those recorded cards, so you like open it up and she actually was able to like put her voice in it. Thank you for meeting with us in the culinary lab. Don't let Cain get you down. You'd be a wonderful candidate for marriage. The
What?
other just had a Sharpie mark on one of the petals spelling out Luca's name. You remember you asked him about flowers like a day ago? Um, you would have got them this morning had you been in your room, but
Yeah,
so
this made my day.
so players, starting with Bentley, um, is there any changes you would like to do before you cycle into your evening activities?
My mana's still at like 1, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a good ass question. I don't think I have anything on my person to immediately resolve that, so I think he's just gonna freshen up and be thankful he's passing math now.
Cain.
I don't believe so. Um, he has to go to the lab and kind of figure this out. He sent the text to Ethan. There's not much else he can do right now. But definitely, freshen up like he always does as he's here. Um, but yeah, no, there's nothing right now that he has to do.
Yes. Um, I would just like to send out quick text messages. One to Luca saying that I passed math. And also, can I have Rena's number? And then I'm gonna text Kai and also say thank you for feeding me today and slapping the taste out of my mouth. Yeah.
All right. Luca sends you a thumbs up. He doesn't respond to much else for now. He just sends you a thumbs up. And then Kai says, I don't like to hit girls. But if you ever wallow in that pity party shit again, we're gonna have a problem. That sandwich was good, right?
Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me twice. But yeah, that sandwich was great.
Yeah, because I bought it.
Yeah. Agreed.
Okay.
I agree.
And Tim?
Tim is gonna set his new bot. um his newly purchased hygiene products. I guess I'll put it in the bathroom just to because I mean I'm pretty sure John's supposed to be coming at night, so I'd have to figure out how to hide that. But I'll just put it in the bathroom for now. Honestly, and that's it because he's running there with 1 MP and 10 HP. So that's as much as he's gonna be able to do right now.
He's about to fucking collapse, bro. Okay, what the fuck is Ash's last name? Oh, Merrick. That's a weird ass name. Ash Merrick. Okay. Alright. So, to Bentley and Tim's surprise, Bike Club had expanded in numbers substantially. That ragtag group of 3 had exploded into 14 individuals for today's meet. Many of them had been guests, but it certainly made for good content for Delilah's story. So players, you have a few options on the side for tonight's meet. How would you like to proceed?
I don't think I have enough of Valor Armada to choose an opponent right now. I think I'm just gonna end up dying.
I'm gonna wave at Lee, but this is the first time I've gotten to see like Zeke since I basically come back. So I gotta check in with Pac first, and then I wasn't kind of expecting Marcy in I wasn't expecting Delilah to show up either. So like, there's a lot of exciting things happening in that corner. So I like to do my unskippable cutscene there right now.
All right. So Lee's shirtless. Um,
Oh wait!
wait. Where's the?
Nice.
Oh,
So the first thing to note, specifically for Tim, and what was it? It was Delilah who said it. Don't they usually meet up in the garbage? By the garbage outside the art building. Given the amount of people there and some of the access that some of the guests have today, such as Eos, who is considered staff member, Lee, who's also considered a staff member, Kala, who is at assistant professorship, I believe. No, she's a professor. Malik is at assistant professorship. Ezra is TA. All of these people, and whatever status they are in their respective advanced classes, they are able to officially rent out the Tactical Arts Arena for Bike Club now. So that being said, Lee, shirtless, is going to approach Bentley, who's wearing a crop top. It's like gut to gut when they embrace. And he's going to, give Bentley a nice warm hug and be like, Bentley, baby, I'm super excited for our slumber party tonight. I want to take my time in thanking you for getting your entire pack to show up here today. Hello. What?
well, when it became apparent to me that Ezra and Marcy would naturally like being here. Zeke and Delilah just makes sense. We travel like a pack. We travel in a group.
Yeah, so I'm really happy that you got them here. I would be even happier if you could get at least two of them to stay. I feel like if you get two of them to stay, the third person will naturally finagle their way here. I'm sure we could find a place for the one that's trembling, he says, kind of like pointing to Delilah. Based off of your fight when you returned, you know very much that Delilah does not like to be hit.
Yeah, Delilah's tactically adverse. So if we could find maybe a support or alternative position for them here, I think we can convince them to stay.
Well, she came with a camera, but that'd be kind of challenging considering that Cha Cha's been in charge of our social media. You got any ideas?
Um, in Avarice, one of the things I noticed is that after you get into a lot of combat situations, people don't really take care of themselves really good. So if she has any sort of like medicinal crafts or anything like that, that'd be great. I know that she's like a support caster, so I think she does have something.
Thank you for that great information. All right, let me get back to working the room. Delilah, he says, going to approach her and manipulate her with all of his business expertise and the information that he just leached from Bentley, leaving Bentley to lock eyes with Zeke.
Let's
I
go.
can't move my square, but I'm moving my square. Zeke!
How would you like to approach?
I'm running up to him and I'm hugging him. What the fuck?
You know, Zeke's an alpha, so he doesn't need to run up to you. But you run up to Zeke, you throw your arms around him, and he happily receives your embrace and returns it with great enthusiasm. He squeezes you with all of those tight, sexy muscles that Marcy appreciates.
Yo, stop.
And he says, I'm glad we could finally find time to see each other. When Marcy was telling me that the three of them were coming and that you were going to be here, just couldn't pass up the opportunity.
Well, thank you so much for coming. I know you're busy with your incoming mission, but like all my favorite people are just right now.
I'm never gonna be too busy for the pack. I currently got Roman working on something so that I could be in communication with you guys while I'm on the mission.
W.
Did I just hear a tiny W Roman somewhere?
I don't even
But
call
in
that
this
one.
moment, yes, W Roman. That's so nice of them.
All right, so as you know, Marcy, she really likes putting the hurt on people. Um, I'm always down for a good fight too. I heard that they're going to be doing some kind of like going through the motions today. I think I might be a little bit too advanced for some of the people that I see here today. But who are you thinking of matching up with? I'd love to see what you've learned in Avarice.
Oh man. I think I already it was issued a challenge. There's a animal folk over there, the cow one. I'm pretty sure they said they wanted to fight. I'm pretty tired from math class because Ash just kept beating the shit out of us. I'm gonna do my best.
Oh, what? Ash can fight?
No, he took us to the Magitekra Chamber, and apparently the simulations can fight for him. So he had like a gamepad, but everything he summoned was like 50 feet tall.
That sounds like uh, that Magitekra Chamber never really made any much sense to me. I just fight whatever comes at me. But
I
okay.
never seen it before.
You had me thinking that he did like some kind of like I don't know secret Magitekra martial arts. I guess that would be their form of martial arts if it ever did any real physical damage. But well, fortunately for you, martial arts doesn't require any mana until you get really good at it. So you should be safe.
Woo!
Okay. So Bentley, who are you approaching as your opponent now that you finish your unskippable cutscene?
I am approaching the Mumu who's polite enough to give me her name. I'm just scrolling for it, but by the time I find it, you're going to start the dialogue.
Bentley, you're in the middle of just fawning over your alpha when you hear from behind yourself, well, if it isn't the pretty boy with the half shirt.
That's me, yes, ma'am.
If I remember correctly, you and I got a little challenge we need to uphold. And she's gonna like boom boom beat on her chest, which is kind of crazy because she has like massive titties. So how did it make that hollow drum sound when she has all of that cushion right there? You got a feeling that she fights for fun.
Someone date her immediately. Stat! Have my hands full, Misty, please!
I can't see everyone in the camp.
Well, we're off the market right now. We suck.
All right, so Bentley is preparing to square up. We got Lee trying to convince Delilah to be here for a second. Tim, would you like to choose an opponent, or would you like to do with your unskippable cutscene?
I feel like the unskippable cutscene is gonna be an opponent, so I'm gonna just get that out of the way so I can fight somebody else. I feel like I'm gonna have to fight 2 people today. So we're gonna go with the unskippable cutscene.
That's fair. That's fair. Well.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
Isn't the illustrious Tim Baker? Bah, it's okay. We're cool now.
Nice.
Yeah, he might be cool with you, but I don't think that he's cool with me. And I don't know about what's happening in the next few weeks, but until I step through that portal, I'm still the de facto leader of Bike Club. Is that right, Lee? Lee kind of nods his head. That is right, Bob. You are still the de facto leader of Bike Club. Exactly. Which means I make the rules around here. So, Tim, Cha-Cha has brought to my attention that you still want to remain a outstanding member of my fine establishment. If that's true, is that true?
Yeah.
Well, it just so happens that we're at capacity.
Oh,
So in your absence, we had to remove you from Bike Club. And we'd be willing to reinstate you under new terms.
and those are.
Well, I decreed as of this morning that every new member of Bike Club needs to be jumped in.
What?
Bentley's looking at Lee really hard.
Lee's just like, yeah, yeah. Bah, no, you can't do that. He's not. I don't want you to beat him up that bad. He said he was sorry. Well, I wish I could change the rules, Cha-Cha. But it's
You
above
can.
me.
He's the boom maker.
So what do you say, Tim? You want to join my club?
Well, I already got my ass beat before coming here, so I'm up for seconds.
Hey, you know where that gif's come from now.
Uh.
So Tim,
God damn it.
Ba has just enacted the outlandish rule that people must be jumped in. Now you can see that not everyone is kind of like fucking with this. There are some people that are just like, okay, what's going on? To the side, like,
Can't
oh,
wait for this rule to be banished after this.
all right, but like there are some. It's no secret that there are some people in Bike Club that just kind of live to hurt people. And in this moment, you could kind of get a gauge for who just really likes to hurt people for fun. So of course, there's Ba. The girl who was a little bit too excited to fight with Bentley. To your surprise, Marcy comes
Nice.
in.
Oh damn, I can't help
I'm
you.
not surprised about that. She was so excited to beat her ass the last time she did.
And she says something along the lines like, yeah, I still gotta get my lick back from that time you came at me instead of Jasper. Like, what the fuck? We gonna be even. We gonna be even after this. And then
Yeah.
she turns around to her favorite fighting mate and she says, Ezra, get in on this.
Ezra flip the switch.
Ezra's gonna exhale. But you could see that his shoulders slowly begin to grow as he excerpts his lioness form to also come around thee in this morning.
What am I even supposed to do?
I don't know,
Oh.
Tim. That's what I'm gonna ask you. And you could see that Kala, although not a part of it, is filming.
Oh no!
Lee has the responsibility of standing here and slightly calming Cha Cha. He's like holding her by her shoulders and her arms while she's over here like, no, it doesn't have to be that way. Not that he's sorry. All of that. And you know what? She'd also be in on this. So, Tim, the people who have a knack for fighting, some of them with a personal vendetta against you, have now circled you for the ass kicking so that you are jumped in to Bite Club. Bentley, how does this impact you?
Is this like a club for bad guys?
Who are you asking this to?
He's like, he looks around. He kind of like makes eye contact with Zeke. His eyebrows furrow. He kind of asks this half playfully, half like, I don't know what the rep of Bike Club is like since I've come back. I just know they're kind of just like hanging around.
So, Zeke, although he does not choose to participate, he mutters something about like not fair fight, prefers 1-on-1, something along the lines of that. Or 3-on-1, me being the one. um, because I'm him. But in from what I've personally heard about Bike Club, it started more like a gang of delinquents before it became official club. So I'm not surprised to see this because it's normal in gangs to jump for gangs to jump people in and out of their group. Um I just don't know why they're jumping Tim in.
Oh, I could tell you why, but I'm probably gonna have to tell you why later.
Oh, so he did something.
I think I know why. It might be an unrelated beef. I know why Marcy's there. Marcy makes sense. They got into like a little bit of a kerfuffle type thing when we were doing our exam. Um, and then Ezra travels with Marcy. Boss had his beef. The two girls are just there for sport.
Right. I'm familiar with them. Okay. I guess we're witnessing this, and are we gonna fight after?
I don't know
Jinx is
now.
like, so what's the program after this? All right. So Tim, you are being circled by your shooters. What's going through your mind right now?
Considering he's pretty beat up and exhausted already, I feel like his mind is even like flushed than it usually would be in the middle of like a battle. And realistically, like he's not stupid. There's no way he's going to win this. And so I think his kind of game plan is to just take as many hits as possible. In the hopes that they'll either knock him out soon enough, or he'll take enough. We're like, all right, well, I mean, man, this guy's like taking all my punches. I'm just gonna stop.
All right. So go ahead and give me a Constitution roll.
Yeah, am I to do 5 of them?
No, just one.
You got this, man.
Okay. All right.
That's as best as gonna happen.
So Tim braces himself, and Ba says, "Don't worry, guys, I'll start us up." And he cocks his leg back because he's a kicker. And everyone has either the pleasure, displeasure, or disbelief of watching someone be jumped into the club.
Fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back!
Now, obviously, the spearhead of this is Ba is saying things along the lines of being spiteful for Cha-Cha in that moment, about how Cha-Cha may forgive, but he's not going to forget. He is telling Tim to tighten up, and that he doesn't want to hear any news of what he's heard prior. Marcy is there basically saying how she's mostly pissed off that Tim targeted Delilah and then her when she had Jasper as a feasible target. She has some implications in there about Tim probably liking to hit women, but
What?
she gets it out of her system.
Why is that your implication?
As for the other 3, they're not fighting to save the day. They just really like to fight. So they have nothing poetic or no reason or rhyme to why they're there. At some point, Ezra does say, I'm just doing this. I'm sorry, Tim, but this... I just... Marcy's my pack leader, so I just gotta... As they finally deliver one of those elbows. And all in all... And all in all, throughout it all, Tim takes 21 damage.
Okay, well, I mean, so I'm dead then. That's an extra 11 damage.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, you guys didn't lose damage from the simulation.
Oh, well, I'm still exhausted.
Mm-hmm. Needless to say, everyone's sweating, out of breath, and this disperses. Marcy's like, damn, I should have brought my bat. Fuck. Like, she could go for another round type shit. The new girls, they're kind of like catching their breath. Bentley might have a better chance in this fight because she gave her all into this free fight. And Tim, you're on the ground. You're battered, you're bruised. Unlike Ash's simulation, these bruises are staying with you until you heal up. And Ba comes and extends a hand in your direction. Welcome to the club.
Tim is still feeling a little dazed, but he sees the hand come out of nowhere. Like a fucking god was coming down and try to grab his hand and bring him to heaven. And he reaches out and grabs his hand.
Ba helps you up. He brushes you off a bit. Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna run like a little bitch.
Well, first off, out of character, where the fuck was I gonna run? I was surrounded.
He meant like in general, like just never show up to bike club or something like that, or avoid him until he graduated. So I thought you were gonna run like a little bitch. I may be pissed off at you, but glad Cha-Cha has a man that knows how to take a fucking ass whooping.
I've taken one too many to just not accept them.
Mm-hmm. And to take one on behalf of your girl, mad respect, man. Anyways, as the bike club leader, I'd like to declare
Fuck
jump-
you!
that the jump in rule is obsolete now. You can let her go now, Lee. And, Lee lets go of Cha-Cha and she comes around. Ah! Oh my god, Big Daddy! Why did you do this? Big Daddy, are you okay? Carrying out shenanigans in this campaign. Alright. Needless to say, you all have a pretty interesting time in bike club until your curfew. You all will be able to revisit the scene in your text roleplay should you choose to. Whew. Which is gonna bring us to Cain and Misty. Bye back. Bye back. Bye back. Alright. Okay, where are we? So, to Cain's surprise, I got a burp. To Cain's surprise, Riven hadn't arrived alone. He had shown up with their fearless leader, Kai, who also arrived with the one he has found out to be Jax. Cain.
Oh boy.
You have some options on the screen.
He shoots you.
Would you like to craft or entertain your unskippable cutscene?
I can, do my cutscene and then craft, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do this cutscene for now.
All right. So Kai arrives, both doors kind of open up, pushes them over. He's super dramatic. Just open this shit. Boom, you can hear the doors slam on the fucking walls behind them. He's going to look at Cain. And he's going to be like, "You have been quite the controversy since you've gotten back."
God damn it!
Take off your shirt.
What?
Cain
Okay,
takes off
take
his
off
shirt.
Take off your shirt.
He takes off the shirt. I take off the shirt.
Okay. So Kai is going to look over this wound from your shoulder to your arm. He's heard about it on the call. Ezra's mentioned to him, Bentley's mentioned it to him. It's just why is everyone talking shit? It just looks like a fucking tattoo. To which Ribbon is going to examine it, and as he squints at it and tilts his head, he kind of gives a half shrug, and he's just it doesn't appear to be demonic in nature, but it looks pretty sick. To which Jax is going to say, I mean, if we don't know what it is, can we knock off some of the price on the top?
What does he mean?
Is that what Cain says in character?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Oh, right. So, Spooky. How has Misty's social media been going?
I took some photos of her cooking. Yesterday I was going to um, text her about how she wanted to go about posting it uh, once I was done here. So it was gonna be in my room.
Okay, so it hasn't gone.
We have everything in place to make the post, the
But you
first
see
post.
how I asked about social media and you started talking to me about photography?
I understand.
Right. My people get results, so I'm gonna be taking you off of the Misty task. Obviously, she's horrible at it, or else she wouldn't have enacted our services. So, for future reference, if I give you an assignment like that, I expect you to take ownership over it. You're not an assistant, you're a contractor. Sound good?
Understood, sir.
Tell me about your arm.
Uh, this happened last night. I kind of lost control of it for a few seconds. I kind of involuntarily flexed. um, it's due to the infection parasite thing that uh, I got from Finian before I was sent to Avers.
Oh, so it's like an STD.
Seems pretty similar.
Interesting. Um, and Kai's going to look to Jax. Well, do you plan on having sex with him? To which Jax is going to say, no. Absolutely not. Nah, that's not what this is. Okay, then there is no money off the top. He's still perfectly functional. Alright, Cain. I'm taking you off of Misty and I'm putting you on Jax. Non-sexually, which is rare for me to say.
He looks to Jax and asks, "What shall I be doing?"
Jax is they're gonna have their hands in their pocket. And they're going to say, "Oh, yeah, we'll get into that after what is it you said that you were here for?" And then Riven's going to be like, "Oh, um, Kate, you said you needed some help with some sort of craft, some magic tech."
Uh, yes, I texted uh Ethan about the spread, but I was wondering if I could make some sort of apparatus to contain it from spreading further.
You want something to contain the parasite.
Something that's, yes, for to stop it from spreading, or at least something that can gauge its strength.
All right. Let me do a couple of rolls on my end. Roll. Kai. Roll. Riven. Roll. Kai. It didn't roll Kai. Oh, wow, Kai. Um, so Kai is going to approach you. First Riven is going to say, as far as mitigating the spread, I'm not quite sure how that would work in the vampiric sense because vampires are essentially undead. I don't fully understand how a parasite is thriving in you unless it's sucking off of your your blood force, but even then, that's like something that's the blood that fuels a vampire is inherently magical, and yet a parasite is, I want to say, biological. There's a magic factor in here that I'm not quite understanding.
That's where I've been stumped on as well. I know it's not natural, but I also know it's not magical.
Mm-hmm. To which Kai is going to say, "You guys are overcomplicating it. If you just assume that the parasite is magic because it exists in a magic being, then there has to be a way to stop it by magic means. Now, I'm not gonna lie, any attempt that I make towards this is going to be painful, but I don't think that we can entirely get rid of it."
Um, I figured as much. I don't. I didn't believe a foolproof solution would be had here. I just needed some sort of containment process.
If we're going to work on a solution like that, that's not something that can be done in this basic bitch lab. Like, come on, this is where freshmen make watches and shit. It kicks something. The stool.
I understand.
Mm. We are going to need to schedule an extended amount of time in. Ooh, this will be a push even for me. And this is advanced classrooms. It's not that one. It's not that one. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna need to either make our way into the Forage laboratory or the Infernal Studies chamber.
Okay. I've been to the Emerald's chamber before. I've not been to the other place.
To which Jax is going to say, "Funny that you say that. We are actually going to the Infernal Studies chamber after this."
Fun.
To which Kai is going to say, "Ooh, no, no, you can't just do that. Don't double book me. I have plans tonight. We can choose a different time. You can ask Riven for my calendar, but I can't. I'm not going to the second location with you two. Especially not until I get my money from you, Jax."
I love Kai.
Jax is going to nod and say, "The money, I will transfer the money now. So I guess it's you, me, and the Infernal Chamber, Cain."
I see. Um,
Mhm,
uh, I guess that sounds like a plan.
mhm. "You mind if I take a sample?" Riven inquires.
Of the parasite?
"Of you?"
What's that mean?
You know, Cain and Ruben have gone through a lot together. And so he kind of gives like Riven a knowing look, and goes, "Go ahead."
So Riven takes out a vial, and when he clicks the vial, there's like four syringes that kind of peek out of it that are about an inch long. He brings it over to the side of Cain that is infected, and he draws the blood from the infected area. From it, Cain could see that it's not just his blood that seems to be in there, but something foreign as well.
Nice.
Ooh, thank you. This is going to be
just
my night.
just let me know what you find out.
Absolutely.
I didn't know it was in my blood as well. He's like looking into the vial.
All right. So, Cain, you would still have the opportunity to craft something here if it
Yeah.
makes sense. You could revisit this in your text role plays. Now
Got
we're
it.
going to move on to Misty, who is fucking exhausted. Now, while she is fucking exhausted and is going to wash her ass and all of the things that we know come with being in your room, obviously she's just vibing in her room. She's walking around, she has her phone and stuff like that. So, Misty, you have some options on the screen. Which would you like to engage with?
Unfortunately, I can't craft because I don't have any like oil. I'm still, I don't know what to do yet. I would. Can I? What do you mean people watch? What do I mean?
You know, like you got a window.
TikTok?
No. If you're going on TikTok, that would be doom scrolling. If you're gonna people watch, you're gonna like look at your window and see as people walk by and shit like that.
Okay. Um, can I do the read old text and respond back to Cambria and ask
Mm.
ask
What are
when they
we?
hanging out because like I realized I didn't get to respond back to her.
So as you text Cambria, she immediately responds. And the first thing that she says is like, "Yo, hey, someone was asking about you. You should
Oh.
have came. We can rearrange it. Hold on, I took pictures." And she sends you a picture from the Creatures Care Lab. It's of her. Rosalind didn't end up coming. You saw her in the cafeteria. Kala, Jax was there, and in the background with a book bag on and glasses is Prometheus.
Wow.
Misty is probably tearing up right now. Misty's probably tearing up right now. Cambria, please, for the love of God, please help me reschedule. Please.
Okay, so you do know him. Alright, so they don't really know how to use their phone. So I'm not sure if they're gonna respond to a message. But I know people who could probably track them down.
Thank you so much.
Is that
I
a snake
missed
on a
you.
backpack?
Yes. Yes. That's my son. Give him back.
With a backpack and glasses.
And glasses. My poor baby. He can't see.
Okay, alright, I'll see what I can do. Y'all need to write down everything that I said that I was going to do this campaign. Um what is it? Is it like Riven's looking into Cain's arm.
Yeah, I have like
Um
3 things I think
so
pending.
if I said I was gonna do something for you, please write it down. I will forget. Put it in that tab that's like the DM's version of your character sheets so that I know what to work with. Because the information could get back to you in 1 or 2 campaigns. So Cambria does agree. She's like, yeah, I'll try to schedule again. I'll try to get Rosalind or Kala in the Creatures Care Club, and we'll figure it out.
All right, thank you so much. Like, I promise, I swear, like, I will give you a body oil for real this time. It's just, I left unexpectedly and it's not fair. But I will work on it. And she sends her pictures of flowers that she has. She just needs oil.
Wow, those are pretty. That one's really pretty. It looks like you got some secret admirers. And here you thought you were unlovable.
Man, Cambria, don't get me started.
Mm,
Don't get me started.
mm. All right. Now, Misty, is there anything else you would like to do?
Um, no, I can't. I don't got money. Um, I responded to text messages. I already messaged Luca and whatever. He gonna be busy. Yeah. She just needs to shower and rest.
So, Misty finally gets to wash the smell of barn ass off her body. And she walks out of her bathroom and into her room to see that she has company.
Nice.
It's your man.
I'm booty butt naked. Oh fuck. Not booty butt naked.
You have company.
So he is twirling a drumstick, you know, and he looks at Misty just up and down, like, oh, whatever, you know, she's naked. You know how he is. And he says, let's go.
What?
She like, pretending she got a watch, and she's like, "Let's go." Go where?
Town.
Out of character. Would I not be? Am I skipping curfew?
It seems like
Out of character, you will still sleep in the afternoon. Just assume the sleep happened in the evening. He is asking you to break curfew.
Oh, fuck no.
I'm already doing it.
Yeah, like, Missy like looks at him, like kind of crazy. It's just like, Marcy's barbed wired bat hurts a lot. It ain't worth it.
So I'm not taking no for an answer because you spent last night in a fucking barn. You can go to town. So get dressed.
Oh god, I just showered.
He kind of caught your
I'll
ass.
wait.
He kind of caught your ass.
Carl speaks up. He's like, "Hey there, let's go."
Carl says, "You should go."
What is a town?
This could be a great opportunity.
Wait, Carl actually says this is a great opportunity?
No. Carl, if you want Carl to like speak, you have to like Alexa. You have
Hey,
to-
Carl?
Yes.
Do you think this is a good idea if I miss curfew and then get my ass beat by Marcy? Again.
Missing curfew can come with some unskippable consequences. Only you can gauge. If
You point at Carl and you're like, "Hear that? You
if
made this
the-
thing and you just
if
told me to
the-
stay
if
home."
the- if the hype is worth the pain.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
Carl's not on
Damn.
your side. Carl's...
Not with this
Carl's
double
the devil.
damage I got going on. This shit go hurt.
Well,
Yeah,
you
we
still have
gotta
your full
fix
health.
that.
You still have your full health. The damage taken in anything did not translate.
Oh, true. Nah, I really don't want to get my ass beat, but it's Luca. I should do it.
He'll protect
From
you.
the look on his face, he is not taking no for an answer.
That's fucking crazy.
Like you've actually never seen the side of Luca before. He seems to be, since you've gotten back to campus, just more decisive, which is a stark difference from how he was when you first met him. Because he kind of just lets you do your own thing, lets you make your own mistakes, so on and so forth. Now he seems to be taking more ownership, not only of the decisions that you make, but even some of the consequences that come with it, since he is willingly taking you out against the rules. But if we're being honest, when has Luca ever followed the rules? He
Fair.
seems to have really come into his own.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. I'll put some clothes on. But like, did you sleep yet?
I don't need to sleep
Yeah,
if I'm
but-
drinking.
But like, you can't just go weeks without sleeping. I feel like that's not fair.
Vampires
Right,
don't
Carl?
need to sleep.
Vampire. What are you talking
Vampires
about?
do
'Cause, like,
not need
imagine-
to sleep so long as they have enough blood in their system.
And that's healthy.
As long as the vampire has a nice stream
is
of
this
blood
Carl?
flow, it will be able. They will be able to abstain from sleeping.
Okay. So Misty goes to put some clothes on. Obviously with panties that he bought. and whatever she got in her closet.
Mhm. Luca, you don't take me out. I'm gonna complain when you try to take me out. Fuck, I can't win with your ass. Get out.
Bro, what did I do?
You know he's pushing you out of your own room.
Like, Jesus.
All right. So the party finds themselves in very precarious situations.
I
As
kind of want
would,
a Carl.
huh?
I want my own Carl now.
Build one. Hello?
I have to-
Build
Yeah,
one?
gotta clock your ass there, man.
But I didn't think of building an AI.
Well, you should have.
So, as you all approach your separate scenes for the night, remember the caption. In the quiet of the night, you either grow or unravel. A lot of you are going to be in precarious scenes pertaining to different aspects of your relationships. Make sure that you're intentional in your communication, as your reputation is on the line. I am going to go ahead and send you all kind of what you were doing in your evening scenes as well. Obviously, if you want to have a spar, it wasn't ever going to be like a full-fledged spar. In Bite Club, probably like 3 rolls, so that could be easily executed in text role plays, and then you can dive, or you could skip it entirely and dive deeper into the intimate conversations that you're having with your allies or ops later in the night. And remember, you can always bullet point it. It doesn't have to be a full-fledged thing. Role plays are optional. Just make sure that if you start it, you at least send the message to wrap it up. Sound good?
Sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, wave bye to the stream, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Stop stream.